Hi,
We have now
everybody.
activated the interwebs.
That is all we need. Well, alright. Back at our normally scheduled time. Is everybody on roll 20? I think so. Yeah, I do. Okay, actually starting seemingly on time for a change. That's quite a difference.
Don't hold
But
your
we're
breath.
good.
Holy shit, dude.
Just saying, what?
No, I'm just saying, holy shit.
Right? Alright. Well then, if I have everyone here and everyone ready, everyone is here, right? Esper, I've not heard you talk.
I am here.
Oh, okay. Hi. And then we have Arcana, who is equally retarded.
Stop.
Okay. Then first we'll go with a few announcements. Once again, backstory sessions are now up and available. Well, not really up and available, but they're up to apply for. None have been done thus far. I've received schedules from 3 of you. Not necessarily everybody, but I'll try to get one done tomorrow, hopefully. Time provided, of course. And likely some during next week as well. Again, they're not imperative. They don't need to be done like right away. You all have a few months to do these things. As backstory sessions will refresh as soon as chapter 2 is done. We are presently in chapter 1 at the moment. So don't feel that you have to get it done right fucking now. Just give me a time and date you're good, and we'll get something going, and just know that it can be done anytime within the next 2 to 3 to 4 to 6 months. Hopefully not 6 months. This game's going a lot faster than the previous campaign. I do need to announce that probably early next month there will likely be no game on one of the Fridays, as there is a wedding that myself and Zalgus needs. And I think also Faith, for that matter.
Woo!
Yeah, that.
Enjoy yourselves, guys.
Yeah, it's just so there'll be no game one of those days, so we'll take a night off, or I'll let someone do a guest DM if they want to, and you can still stream it if you would like. But that's up to you guys. We'll discuss that when we get further to that date. Okay, I believe I'm missing someone from updating on Discord. 2 people, actually. It looks to be Briar and Faith.
I didn't think I actually needed to update anything. Everything should have been
You may
updated
not.
last time.
It's just keepsake. I do add stuff to your character sheets every once in a while, just to be sure.
If you insist.
I do insist. Okay, and that's really all I have at present. So, let's go ahead and pick this up. Last time, upon some brief conversation with the old shop owner and her daughter regarding the quests that Briar's companions were set on, both women began to show concern regarding the nature of the task. With such a high reward for a seemingly simple job, and the evidence of prior injured adventurers who have failed in said mission, they ushered her, being Briar, to go warn them before they too returned in a similar state. Upon doing so, she caught up just in time to catch her companions as they were leaving. After the warning and brief hesitation, especially after talking to Hackert, they ventured into the night to tend to the task, albeit taking more care. Reaching the silos and neighboring storage building, they were both seen to be in poor condition. Venturing inside yielded the sightings of several rats scurrying towards the back behind the amassed numbers of barrels containing grain and other matter. Eventually, as Faith descended further in, a few of the rats leapt out and attacked the party as a battle broke out. After a few well-laid attacks, proper positioning, and a badly thrown explosive, the roof to the storage building collapsed and crushed some of the remaining rats inside. Speech is hard, guys. All the while, more seemed to swarm in from the outside, and the fighting moved out there, where a few dire rats were seen collecting in the distance. Some sound shots from bows, punches, and magic made quick work of these, as something unexpected then made its way in, knocking Zalgus unconscious and almost downing Faith. Thankfully, things worked out in the party's favor, as the creature, identified as a jackalwere, was put out of commission. The group made their way back to Hackard's house to report of their success as the farmer told them more of the surprise creature and its kins and endeavors within the bleak wood forest. The party settled into a long rest shortly after. My mic is maybe messing up a bit. Let me adjust the setting a little bit. I don't know what you mean by peaking, but let's see if that works.
I'm not sure. We'll find out shortly.
This mic's been giving me some troubles this week, apparently.
Like, I used to have you at 130%. I've had to turn you down to 50-ish just because you were blaring.
I might have accidentally raised my mic level, like the gain. But we'll see how it goes as we get further in. So, you all, having exerted your long rest, you wake up to the sounds of birds chirping from the outdoors. Many of you in rooms together. The persistence of conversation you all tried to maintain the night prior did not last as well as you'd liked, as most of you passed out. I'd probably go ahead and say that Briar and Zakari are probably in a room together. Clara and Faith, much like the rooms before, are probably camping out together in the front dining room, and Furion and Zalgus are located in the front foyer as they camped out and sacked out onto the floors. You all provided them with blankets and meager pillows and things that you all can relax and lay upon in the night that you all have resided in Hackard's farmhouse. So, as the morning comes to dawn and the birds are doing all they can to wake you out, you all begin to collect into the main room where Hackard comes in, yawning in his evening wear. I hope you all had a nice sleep. I really appreciate all you've done, but I really have some work to be doing here in a little bit. So I reckon you all can find your way to the door, out to the door, and back to town. But I really appreciate. I need to be going to check out the storage area and see what kind of damage is on with that leaky roof and all.
You probably
Is there
shouldn't
anything
forget.
else I can... Go ahead.
You probably shouldn't forget all the mold and disheveled rest of the building. Honestly, the place is in shambles.
Yeah, it's very severe issues there.
It just don't make no sense. The barn is made to withstand rains and things, much like we have persisted last. It's typical rainy season here on Eidos, and well, I just figured it'd last throughout all that, you know?
I think that's a lot more mold and rot than normal anyway.
And those rats have been burrowing into the wood and foundation itself. I'm quite surprised.
Is that it? Well, I don't know what kind of luck or what kind of gods I angered to have a bad roof enough to it collapsed. Just guess it's just karma, I guess. I'll go and see to it. Now, unless I can do anything else for you all, he kind of looks to each of you, kind of dry washing his hands.
No, I think I'll just get out your hair. And his face stretches.
For the record, Ray, Briar would have left after 4 hours of sleep. Got back to help with the dresses.
Oh, she would have left back to the town?
Yes, after 4 hours.
No problem. So Briar is not there. Sakara, you woke up to nobody. No mommy to hold your hand.
Well, did she at least tell him?
Nope.
Didn't sound like it.
All right. Then you're down one member of your party. All right.
Okay.
So, what are you all doing?
I was gonna ask Hackard something.
Sure, ask.
Is it still alright that we borrow a cart to transfer the rat corpse?
Oh, right, yes. Carl. Sure. As long as one of you wheel it back before night falls, I'll be more than happy to loan you one.
I will do so.
All right, you're welcome to use the cart on the side of the house. It's got a bad wheel, so if there's too much weight on it, you might need to actually haul it by picking up the. But should do you fine.
Thank you. As I head out the door.
Now,
So I don't have much in the way of breakfast or anything, but well, morning comes and work calls, you know.
it's fine. Just
Clara, look.
while you go out and actually check everything, just be on guard a little bit. Something else might have snuck in during the night that we didn't get when we were there. You never know.
He nods.
Clara looks to the party and says, "What of Briar's wounds? She just up and left, and we didn't know how serious it could be."
She made her own choice, I guess. Where did she go anyway?
I guess so.
I had already left, so
Yeah. You relaxed.
I'm not hearing this conversation.
I have no idea. Wait. Do you think maybe she went back to that shop that she was helping at? And that's where she was hanging out at yesterday before she came back to get us.
Well, I suppose you're right. But we should probably turn in this reward, this quest we accept.
Well, if you'll excuse me, then I'm gonna head on out. If you have any questions, I'll be out near the storage in the silos.
I'm sure we'll find you whenever we drop the cart back off.
Aye. Well then, thank you all again. I don't know what I'd do without. Hopefully the gods have your payment already prepared. As he puts his little hat on his head and he begins to walk towards the front door. And then out.
I would probably, as soon as I left, I'd be trying to move the decaying rat corpse onto the cart that he had mentioned. Do I have to roll for that, or was it pretty easy?
No, I mean it's not too heavy. Your passive strength's enough to take care of it. You just kind of like pick it up by the very bottom of it. It's kind of a little bit sticky from the blood and some of the ichor onto it, but you kind of just slurp it onto the actual cart itself. It makes a similar sound.
Slurp.
Yeah, because it makes a similar sound.
Is it dripping with blood?
Not anymore, Esper. Thanks.
It was moist at one point.
Jesus Christ. Can we continue?
As
you're loading the rat onto the carriage, a black dragon soars from overhead and eyes down the party and descends. No.
Alright, roll for initiative, let's do this!
It finds Briar first. It finds Briar first on the way back. That's where she really went. She's eaten.
Wow. Alright, guys, time to pack up. Let's go.
Time to back. It's like
Nice
Time
knowing
to
you,
fuck off,
Briar.
guys.
Anyway.
Clara would like to take a look at the wagon. Perhaps there's something she can do to jimmy rig it into a better working order, since it can't take much weight, or has this cart been able to take everything we threw on it?
It seems to handle the rat's weight just fine. You see one of the wheels kind of like buckle, but doesn't actually lap.
What
Looks
about
to be fine thus far.
What about the weight of the jackalware too?
No one's loaded the jackalware yet. Do you want to put the jackalware on there as well?
Well, yeah, obviously, I don't want to carry it all the way back into town if I can avoid it.
Okay. The jackalware is heavier than the rat, so Sakara probably needs a little bit of help with that.
I'll take the legs.
So, Sakari, go ahead and give me an athletics check with advantage if someone's helping you.
Okay, that is... C... Athletic. And I just do ADV?
Yeah. Which is funny. Okay, with the help of I think Faith said she was helping you. With the help of sorry? You alright?
I know where his house key is now. It's in his hat.
Okay. Well, you good? Okay, you were assisting Zakari, right?
Yeah, I was assisting him.
So as you both kind of take the Jackaware and kind of slowly maneuver onto the car and rest it very gently on top of a bit to the side of the corpse of the dire. You can hear the creaking of the wheels, not the one, but all of them onto the car. But it manages just fine, for now at least.
Okay, I guess it seems we don't have to worry about it so much after all. You guys ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
I'd probably be the one push. It's a pull cart, right? You have to pull
Yes,
it
it is basically it's a simple cart. It has 2 prongs that you can fixate to a horse, but there's no horse provided to you all for this endeavor.
I should be the horse in this situation.
I would expect nothing less.
Furion's just trailing behind everybody.
Okay.
He's strong, he can't carry shit.
Then you all begin to make your way back towards the town of Brown. It's about a 2-hour walk. Do you wish to do anything on the way there?
Jesus, 2-hour walk?
Yeah.
Yeah. Given the pace you're at now carrying a cart with 2 corpses, it's 2 hours.
I guess Clara will attempt to assist by pushing from behind.
Okay, yeah, no, the car doesn't seem to need assistance. Once they're on the car, it seemingly pull it with.
Okay, well, then I guess I'm just walking.
Okay.
Did
So-
you make an attempt? Because you probably speak up about it.
Okay, I mean...
Like, did you attempt to?
Well, no, I mean, just like the DM said, I mean, you seem to be pulling it just fine, but if you were struggling at the discretion of the DM, I was going to offer assistance.
Oh. Is something the matter, Clara?
Well, you're pulling it by yourself. Perhaps you can use a hand. Are you okay?
I feel fine. But if you intend to help, checking the wheels every now and then would work. You did say
Alright.
they were a bit busted.
Well, I'll do what I can. Can I inspect the wheels and see probability of giving us problems?
Yeah, give me a perception check with disadvantage. It seems to be working as intended. Nothing seems to be out of place. The bad wheel you can definitely see just from first inspection. It appears to have a few chips in it. It looks like it's been oiled too many times. You see a bunch of the oil kind of just dripping off of it as the weight of both the dire rat and the actual Jackaware are kind of haunching down onto it. But it seems to be thriving for the moment. You can ascertain that it'll probably last the trip, but if there's any more weight on it, it probably could not support someone sitting.
I look back toward him and I say, It seems to be holding up okay for the moment. If I had to guess, I'd say this trip would be more than doable. We just can't add any more weight to it, or it might be a serious problem.
I see. Thank you.
Okay. Well then, you all make it back to Brownleaf in about 2 hours' time. It's about 10 a.m. by the time you all get back. The sun is now higher into the sky. There's very little cloud cover now. The rainy season seems to have subsided enough to give you all a seemingly clear day for a change. And as you all begin to wheel into the town of Brownleaf, up the hill to the very peaks of, you all are outside a very familiar setting, the tavern, the Brown Bear Tavern. What do y'all wish to do once you're in Brown?
Oh, where do we turn all this crap in at? This needs to be done.
Who did we get the job from?
Wasn't it that woman from before?
Yeah, that cleric, right?
Well, let's check back in with her and let her know that we accomplished it. And with all this information, that might help them out a little.
Didn't Hacker mention something about it going to the guards too?
Are they in the same place?
It shrugs.
Well, then let's take it to the guards and ask for her, and maybe they can direct us where to drop off the rats, too. As I would start wheeling in a direction I think guards are.
Okay. Give me a perception check, Sakari. 17. Good. As you look around, and there's a few people walking around, a few of the housewives of the area doing some shopping. You see a few fresh faces that are looking around for maps. You see a few picks in the bag, a few picks attached to their bags and things. You see what looks to be a guard kind of keeping patrol in the general market area. It's about maybe 50, 60 feet away, noticeable enough as the yellow, white, and black garb of the Arrow Guard is ever present.
I'll ask that gentleman as I wheel up to him.
Okay, are you all following, or are you all staying behind next to the tavern?
I'll follow.
I'm still going with.
I'll follow along.
Okay, what'd you say, Faith?
I'm still going with.
Gotcha. Furion, you as well?
Yeah, he's coming.
Excellent. You make your way to the guard. As the guard kind of like swerves around, he puts his hands onto his hips in a kind of a cocksure attitude. He kind of cocks his head to the left and looks to you, squinting his. Oh, that seems to be something of a wreck in that cart. What are you vending?
We're not selling anything, sir. We're actually returning a quest that we were asked to go on. Job board item.
I see. A quest. I assume you have some sort of work. By the way, you all recognize this man. He appears apparently Morris. It's one of the guards you saw standing next to Lawbringer Purbank. It's a short half-elf guy, white hair, kind of snotty expression to him.
Well, if you might remember us, we're the ones who talked to the Lawbringer yesterday. Right afterwards, we heard about something going on with rats over by the old mill.
I guess I must assume that Lyda gave you that assignment. All right. Well, let's see what you have here. As he begins to walk back to the cart to examine. And you said these are the rats that were plaguing Hackett's.
Not only were there plain rats, but these larger ones were accompanied by a jackalware. These we believe to be the cause of certain conditions people were in coming back.
Jackaware. Well, they're quite prominent in the forest recently. It's no surprise that they're probably lingering on the farm ground. Alright, come with me. As he begins to walk back the way whence you all came, down the road towards the road out of town.
Wheel and I go.
As you all begin to follow him, he leads you down the road past the tavern. He takes a sharp left once you're past the tavern, and down a bit of ways. Faith and Clara, you're kind of knowledgeable in this area. This is where the guard shack is. Well, the new one. Faith, you would know the guard shack used to be located next to the temple, but this is kind of new to you. Clara, you kind of know that this has been probably being built, and it's a recent endeavor. It's kind of a temporary location for the Aero Guard. When you first arrived here, they were just settling into this new spot. But anyways, as he begins to bring you to the front of this small hovel, it appears to be the same dark wood that's ever prominent throughout most of Brownleaf, and has kind of tapered orange-ish, kind of brownish hatches to the very top. Has a lot of windows to it, and it has a few other guard kind of stationed outside. They seem to be conversing with each other. A few arms, swords, and things attached to the side of the building behind a closed, kind of open door, a now open door that has a padlock onto it. As he begins to walk towards the door, he turns around, looks to you all. Wait here. I'll be back with a lawbringer.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
As he then walks inside. About 2 minutes later, the door opens once again, and you all see another familiar face. It appears to be the cleric you all were talking to last night, Claire. As she kind of rubs her eyes sleepily, kind of yawning as she leaves the door, she stops short and kind of looks to the five of you. Oh, you all haven't skipped town yet?
We tried, but it didn't really work out. Good morning, Claire.
Good morning, Faith, although I'm hard-pressed to say there is such a thing. I trust you all slept well.
Yeah, after a little bit of exercise.
Exercise? Oh god, what's that? As she kind of looks and points at the car.
Well, the proof that we completed the job you asked us to do.
The extermination of the rats has been completed.
That's not a rat. That's like a dog.
As he points to underneath the dog, the two rats.
But what exactly is in this town? She looks back to the open door. Purbank, get out here now! This is the assignment you all were sent on, and you all survived.
Yeah, under the guise that it was a pure rat fest.
I swear, the structure of this town is lacking.
You think the town has lack of structure? You should see the barn.
Kind of, her eyebrow kind of raises. I will take your word for it. So, I take it you all are here to turn in this proof or evidence for some sort of reward?
Our idea was that if we brought back the corpses, their blood or bodily fluids could be used to make remedies for whatever they afflict. The Jackalware was for proof that it was there.
Okay, and there's probably more, but we'll leave that for another portion of time.
All right. I see. I noticed you were missing somebody. Where's the cleric that was with you?
Clara shrugs.
Well, you see, she didn't come with us to the first bit of this, and then she all of a sudden showed up, letting us know that there was more than rats dealing with this entire situation. And then we woke up this morning and she was gone again.
That's a shame. I had something I wish to ask her, actually. Some new information has just surfaced regarding some of the temples, and a name popped up, and I was wondering if she'd know whom or what this thing is. Maybe she kind of like thinks visual. Maybe you would, though, as she looks towards Faith.
Faith shrugs.
Have you heard the name? I'm not sure what it is, or some sort of entity, deity, or Grast.
Grast?
Grast. Graz'Zt.
Does that actually ring a bell some way? Because
Give me a religion check.
Could you spell it out one more time?
Graz'Zt.
Thank you.
Please don't put that in dice rolls. It's fine.
he was asking this the channel I have up, so I typed it.
Right. From what you know, you're not familiar exactly with who, or rather, what this thing is. You've heard about it from your previous mentor. And I don't mean like your most recent mentor. I mean the one beforehand, from your initial training. Apparently, Grast is known to be a deity. It's a demon lord of such. It's known to be quite an evil entity that revels in destruction. Is known to have a bunch of servants and minions. You don't really know much else past that. You don't know of what domain he resides under. You don't know what if he has some sort of cult, any sort of general understanding in the area. You don't hear his name anywhere else. You just kind of read and heard his name in passing within your monastery teachings from your youth.
The name sounds familiar, like it might be some kind of demon lord or something, but don't really know.
I see. Well, maybe your friend would know, perhaps?
It's honestly a better bet than me.
If you see her again, I'm not sure the circumstances, the pretenses which she was traveling with you. I'm sure her matters are far more important. But if you see her again, could you tell her to stop by the Temple of Silune?
Faith actually eyes Zakari. I'm pretty sure she's gonna stick around for a little while. So we'll probably be able to pass the message on.
Yeah, I will tell her.
Claire pops up and taps her fist to her palm. Ah! Didn't you say you would have a report for me regarding the residue?
I don't have any information regarding the residue yet.
I see. Well, I don't know how much longer we'll be here, but do keep me in mind, won't you? When you have the information.
Of course. Are you going to be in Brownleaf long? I'm going to be traveling away here in a few days.
Well, as far as I know, I think we were all interested in looking for that ancient treasure that apparently has been made a reputation here.
Well, if I find out anything regarding that sort of thing, then I'll be sure to let you know. I must be frank, though. I do not know exactly what information will be prevalent to you. It's not exactly my specialty, and mayhaps word from the Mage Guild might have more direction for us to take on that. In fact, it's my next next destination.
Well, hopefully you have a better time going there than you did being here.
It's about that. She starts to speak again, but then the door opens and she kind of gets pushed forward a bit as Lawbringer Purbank steps. Ah, I see that you're back. So, what can I do for you? Here to cause more trouble.
Faith makes like a ta-da gesture towards the cart.
And am I supposed to be impressed? We went to the forest and perhaps caught something. Take it to the Fletchers. Maybe they'll have something to do with it.
Actually, we are completing a quest that we were sent on to help out with some issues with some rats over by the old mill. Turns out, however, that apparently there's also some of these armored rat bastards that were there, plus this jackalware that wound up jumping us while we were there.
He folds his arms and his eyebrow raises. By whose decree were you sent on this task?
I point, and again, with it being lawyers sent us on it, I just point to her.
Technically, Claire did not send you on this.
Claire, give us the paper for it.
Oh.
And then we went to the guy.
Well, then, I point to Claire.
She puts
Paper.
up her hands defensively. I didn't know how to cite this thing.
We followed the paper for the job and did it.
Produce this paper for me, please.
I think I still had that. I don't recall.
Oh, whomever has it.
Yeah. Didn't Hackard write like a written proof that we did his task?
Your proof is in the cart.
Oh.
Okay, so as one of you produced the piece of paper, he kind of snatches it from your hands, kind of giving you a wry look as he pulls it out and this one. Well, it's nice to see that somebody was able to do it. At least of all the troublemakers, of course, but beggars cannot be choosers, I guess. Alright, so what do we have here then? A dire rat and jackalware. You said the jackalwares were there.
Yep.
However, something was odd about them. They seemed to be working together, really.
Working together? A jackalware and some rats?
Yes.
It kind of seemed like the jackalware was almost controlling the rats, to be honest.
All we can really say is that once we killed the dire rats, there seemed to be some kind of magical energy leaving them. Perhaps they were controlled, but we can't say if it was the jacker and I can't pronounce that. Jackal what?
Jackalware.
Jackalware, like werewolf only.
Where Jackal?
Yeah, perhaps it was the jackalware who was doing it, but we can't be certain.
I see. Well, there's plenty of jackalware recently in Bleakwood Forest. It'd be no surprise if they actually showed up to the farmlands, but to say they're in cahoots, that seems odd. And dire rats. I would explain a few things in terms of some of the other adventurers who would try to pick up the quest.
Well, if any of them are suffering from ailments because of those dire rats, we at least have some of the originating ones, so if you needed anything for curing diseases and all that, well, ta-da.
Speaking of, shouldn't we get checked?
Yeah, we did take a little bit of a beating from those things.
Although the one I'd be most worried about is not here.
True. You should find her, bring her back.
No, she's the one who ran off on her own accord, so...
She most likely went back to her work, but I feel like if she felt anything, she would have at least tried to contact me.
Well,
But I will-
let's. Oh, sorry.
But I will seek her out once we drop off these corpses.
You said you all were bitten.
I show multiple of the rat bites that I got.
He kind of just recoils. I don't care to see it. That's just a question. If you're bitten, you may want to stop by some of the clerics around the Temple of Salem. The temple may be damaged and destroyed, but the clerics are still there and operating. They might be able to help you out in assessing the damage.
Well, it sounds like our next stop, but where do we actually get paid for this now?
One of you come inside, please. He then walks inside. Claire kind of shrugs and looks to you. I'll be at the temple as well myself. I need to get some more sleep, but nothing's ever dull in this town.
Who should follow him?
I look around to the others. Well, I mean, if nobody's going, I guess I could always go.
Well, you pulled the cart, so if there's no objection, I don't mind going.
Should you go, then we should meet back up with the clerks if you end up staying here longer than necessary.
Well, I haven't been bit, so I'm fine, but whatever you guys think is best.
Yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and handle this.
Alright. In that case, we'll then make our way over to the clerics, drop them off, and I think just for the sake of safety, Zakari, we may want to go grab Brian.
We should make a stop by that shop first, then.
Exactly.
So, out of
That's it.
character. Sorry, so Faith, you're going with him? Out of character?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go handle it.
Okay. Then I guess I'll stick with the cart puller.
I will hoist the cart up and turn this shit around.
Yeah, horsey.
Yeah.
You're bringing the cart with you to the cleric?
Well, we're leaving the jack-o'-lantern here.
Jack-o'-lantern.
Did Burbank actually tell us a place that we could just put these things?
He did not, but the guard, as he sees you all looking, like, starting to walk, sir, if you could leave that one here, you can bring the dire rat with you if you need to get it checked out.
All right. I guess I'll help Zakari unload it.
Okay, so they want one of the jackal-wares?
Yeah.
We only have the one.
Yeah.
No, we have several.
Okay, so you two get the jackal-ware off the cart, and the cart heaves with the lessened amount of weight as the jackal-ware just kind of plopped onto the ground. Do you all want to do anything with it, or are you just going to leave it on the ground?
Just leave it right where the guard said to.
All right. And the four of you make your way towards the market.
Yep, we're going to the place that Briar went to.
All right. And Faith is going inside.
Yes, to get our money.
Okay. So we'll jump to Faith real quick then and handle that. Faith, as you walk inside, the house is very meager. There's not much here. There's a few desks, a few counters set around. You see a mass of weapons and shields and things kind of scattered. It appears to be most of the construction of this place has been put together in relative haste. Perhaps over the course of a few weeks to maybe a month or so. But everything here is basically just for business. Just be as effective as possible. As you walk in, you see a number of guards, maybe 2 or 3 more that are inside, 2 of which you recognize. You see Lori and Jet both in there. They're kind of sitting down and conversing and mulling over some food and drink. as Lawbringer Purbank continues to walk behind the desk and kind of sits down, heaving into his chair. He then looks up to you and kind of signals you to follow.
She follows easily.
All right. Have a seat.
She takes her seat and gets decently comfortable, I guess.
I'm sorry, and your name was?
Faith.
Faith. Is that spelled as it sounds?
Fayth.
Right. You have to be different, of course. All right. He begins scribbling down the name on a parchment. He then pulls out the drawer and pulls out a leather bag and puts onto the table next to him. Not in front of you. It's still about maybe 4 feet away. So, state the nature of this quest of yours. What all happened today? Be sure to skim the minor details, please.
Well, the gist of it, I mean, you want me to start from what the actual mission was, or do you want me to start from actually just getting to the ground meat of the stuff?
I know what the mission was. I'm asking, what is the resolution? From when you got there, and when you set out to do the task to its completion.
Well, from the time we approached the silo and the entire complex, everything was in dishevelment and destruction. The entire place was downtrodden and had no real stability in it to begin with.
I
suppose the rats...
the minor details, please.
It becomes a major detail, which is the only reason I'm going into it. Bear with me.
Fine, continue.
So, as we enter the barn, the place has already been infested with rats, a la Quest. They have not only chewed through most of the grain through the storages, most of the barrels, and honestly even parts of the building, because it's been going on for so long. I guess they're just hungry or whatever. The rats begin attacking, we murder the small rats inside the building, entire swarms bust out, we murder them too. The entire roof of the barn collapses on top of us as we make it out with...
Collapse?
Yes, the roof collapsed on us.
Is there any sort of catalyst for such a travesty? I know Hacker usually builds his places pretty firm.
Well, even if he built it pretty firm, he didn't take care of it.
Was this as an effect of the task, the mission, the quest?
I mean, if you're asking if one of us knocked a pylon out or something from the place, you can look at it, there's no pylon destruction. Maybe it was because the storm eventually rotted enough of the building out? I mean, I don't know what you want me to explain here.
Give me a deception check. Alright, continue.
So after we make it out from the roof collapsing on top of us, then we make our way outside, in which case we find the dire rats. They charge us, they actually take Zalgus down during that encounter.
And Zalgus, this one is the
shorter... I forget what they call that. It starts with a T. She snaps her fingers a couple times trying to remember. The Triton, maybe?
His eyebrows kind of raise. A Triton? I mean, it's not a sea elf.
I mean, I don't think so. The Briar, I believe, is a sea elf, and so is the other guy.
They all look the same, but if we truly have a Triton here, that could be a problem.
And then why would that be a problem?
He kind of looks to you confused. Do you not know that the rising tensions from the Azure Kingdom and the kingdoms of Azimuth?
I've been on the sea for a while. I don't think it really bothers me too much.
Right. You seafarers aren't really privy to news. Alright. If he truly is a Triton, then I'll need to talk to him. Continue.
Anyway, he gets taken out. And we manage to dispatch the dire rats, as then the jackal were decides to come in. Smashes me up pretty badly as I take it down, but not before it gave one of the sea elves a dirty stare and completely knocked him out. I'm not sure exactly what he did, but it completely took him out without even hitting him. Like, instantly, 1 minute he's standing, the next minute he's on the floor napping.
Yes, it's called a sleep gaze. That's what they're known for, and it's been plaguing a lot of the travelers traversing into the forest for treasure hunting recently.
Well,
It's not necessarily lethal, it's just inconvenient. But we've had a few missing persons case because of it.
Well, after we take the last jackalware down, or that jackalware down, I should say, the party minorly splits up. A couple of us go check out the actual silo, deeming it also to have nothing but rotting grain and supplies inside of it. The building didn't look like it was in great repair either. I'm surprised it didn't collapse on us too. While the group was split, me and the other short one stayed outside, and I saw another jackalware out on the sideware of the buildings. It didn't engage and actually ran off, but that was the last thing that happened. From there, we decided...
So another jackalware off in the distance observing.
Yeah. It did seem like the jackalwares were running the operation from the rat side, but I'm not sure exactly if that's the right way to put that.
And from this, you somehow imagine that they're coordinating with the dire.
I'm really not sure, but it's worth thinking about. If you really are having a jackalware problem, would you really put it past something to actually have gained some intelligence to do that kind of thing?
I would put nothing past beasts like that. He stops writing and he kind of intertwines his fingers together and looks up to you for the first time since you mentioned the word. Tell me, Miss Faith. I hear from Jet over there that you are not a foreigner to these parts.
That would be correct.
When you were here originally, what caused you to leave?
It's harder to say. I'm not exactly one to actually sit around for too long in places. I mean, I'd rather be out seeing the world, doing other things, than just sitting in one, pardon the phrase, but one tiny town.
Tiny town indeed. I did not ask for this post. I've just been honored with it, I suppose. Not the first place, but definitely not the last, I suppose. But people have been leaving these parts recently. For a while now, as a matter of fact. There's been troubles through the forest recently. All these treasure hunters coming by to look for Hallhorg's treasure have been coming up missing. They get about maybe one a week. I'm half a mind to think that people are leaving because of these disappearances. People are getting nervous and unrestful.
But wouldn't you think the actual gain people from coming to hunt treasure and the increase of coin for the town, wouldn't that be a good thing?
It would be a good thing, but there's no town to hold home for these travelers. Then what happen?
I suppose.
Bottom line is these jackalware are a problem that transcend more than just hacker soldiers. They're something that's starting to plague Brownleaf itself, and by proxy, the villagers and travelers and treasure hunters that are making their way here and keeping the economy of this town thriving. And seeing as though you've produced one body, I was hoping that mayhaps you and your group could perhaps produce some more.
Well, we should be for real at the moment. This isn't necessarily my group. We're just kind of tied together while y'all finish the investigation from before in the entire tavern events.
Do take note, however, and I'll be frank. I do not trust you. I do not trust any of you. Don't trust travelers typically, least of all those who come here and thrash about it. But, given what you've produced today, is better than most travelers I've seen here. Treasure hunters and all, you have made results. And that is not something I'll shirk on lightly. So, I'm prepared to offer you a bit of trust. However you wish to make of it is up to you and your companions, whether you're traveling with. If you can produce results, much like today, there'll be some coin in it for you, of course. And of course, the notion in the gathering that you have likely saved or helped out a town at the very least. Now, I do not know what matters you or your companions are here in Brownleaf, or what collected your group of ragtag individuals here together, whether it be treasure or running from the law. I don't really give a care for that matter. But if you can be put to use, then I wholeheartedly believe that's the best that life can offer you.
Throughout that conversation, what, like, was he maintaining more of a straight face? Was he cringing as he was spitting his words out?
Give me an insight check. 18. Good rolls tonight so far.
Yeah, so far it's a miracle.
Right. That's because Algus isn't in the room.
I haven't had a chance to roll yet.
Give it time to get there. Anyway, throughout most of that spiel, you gather he's mostly bored. He seems to not want to be here at all. He seems to have a bit of bite to his speech. He does not trust you. He doesn't really care. But it is kind of just spitting out words. He seems to go through this quite often. Not this specific task, but just dealing with individuals he doesn't deem trustworthy.
Well, I can't speak on behalf of the rest of the group, and it would have to be something that we actively talk about. But tell me, why, if you're so bored with this place, why haven't you tried this?
Tried what? Treasure hunting? I'm not the type to seek thrills based on chance and whimsy.
No, it's not even the treasure hunting, it's just, well, why haven't you tried to go fight the Jackal-wares?
Because I'm bound by law. The Yarrow God, commanded by those out in the greater continent, they do not deem us worthy of handling tasks like this. If these tasks exist, it produces adventurers, capable hands who can do this for coin. Less coin than they would probably give us for the tasks entailed. So, for the short end of the answer, it is not my job.
But that's just exactly it. It's a job to you, and one that you seem to hate. So why do you do it?
I do not hate my job, I hate this post. And mind you, this is not to leave this room. Do not find the country bumpkins here to be all that enthralled in matters and maintaining the peace and quarry that they wish to keep. Throughout everything, I'd be more inclined to keep on to the station and back in the main continent. Jessica is so much more thrilling than this place, and to leave that post and come to this quaint encampment is not the top highlight of my career. But a temporary endeavor at least.
Well, it really does seem like you just hate, well, everything about this. So
it's not your place to ask such questions.
Well, keep doing the things you hate then, I guess. Whatever.
Just keep sticking your nose to your own business.
Well, if some people's business wasn't literally pouring off into the table, then you might not get poked about it. Either way, I'll shut up about it. I'll talk to the rest of the people, and we'll see what we come up with.
If it's a mission which you wish to accept, I will assign you an official word. But just come back here with your answer before now.
Well, can we, or do you already have the writ in hand? Can I have
I
that
do.
so we can take it to the rest of the group, or is that something you're making me accept before I can have the writ?
Give me a persuasion check. Good
I'm
ass
on
rolls.
fire tonight.
I suppose I can give this to you now, and pending your acceptance, you can just keep it. No need of. But if it's declined, however, I will need that back. I only have one.
That's fine. I mean, we'll probably know within a couple of hours whether or not we'll be taking it or not.
Right.
And let's be real, I don't think that you're going to find someone else to try to take this in the next couple hours.
You are blackly correct, but I can still hope. Anyhow, discussing the reward. According to the word, you have a choice of two: either 500 gold pieces, or you may take everything within our lost and found. The adventurers that have scavenged the woods for treasures, and the ones who have gone missing and/or dead or found dead, their equipment has accumulated into quite a mess into our chest over there. And it has not been sifted through or appraised, but whoever is in there could be yours. So, which would you have?
This is him asking for the reward from the rat bust, right? Not the new one?
Yes, this is from the rat bust.
While I believe the gear is actually more interesting, I don't
It may not just
believe-
be gear. It's the belongings that are found. Whatever would be in their backpacks, whatever would be found on their person.
Well, right, but I mean, it's all technically then items, gear, etc. Like, whether it be equipment or not is a totally different story.
Correct.
The gold is probably easier to divvy up between the 6 people than somebody missing out on certain items. So we'll probably have to go with the gold. I can't come have a look at the actual stuff first, can I?
Unfortunately not, as it might be worth less or more than the value I'm offering. The surprise is half the reward.
But do you really care if it gets the stuff off your hands?
I'd rather you accept it and not and then know what it is, as opposed to you looking at it and then not taking it off my hands because there's nothing.
Fair
But
enough.
you could be
Fair
lucky.
enough.
I could produce someone more enthusiastic about the ordeal to try to sell you on it, but I'm not in the mood and I have not the.
Let me ask this. Is it possible to also purchase some of the stuff from the Lost and Found, then?
I'm no merchant. I can, if you do not accept this, I'll disperse this lost and found to the market for whatever coin it can collect by tomorrow. After that, it's up to you if you should purchase that or not.
No, so you have a plan to actually distribute, to get rid of it regardless of what's happening.
do.
So that doesn't make much sense. Like, even if I didn't take it today, you would be doing that. That's...
It's just a chance. You never know what could be in there. So what is your decision? I trust you're making this on behalf of your group, of course.
Unfortunately, well, they all walked off, so I guess it is me just making the decision.
If you'd like to, you can return in the afternoon with your group to upon neither the gold nor items are going anywhere. At least
I think that's probably for the best. Some of them might actually be more interested in the items like I am, but I don't want to turn anybody down from their coin that they directly earned. It would be a shame if we did all this work and some of us didn't actually get paid anything.
suit yourself. If you accept the quest for the jackal, I can promise a reward of 2,000 gold to be split upon you and your companions accepted.
I'm sure that'll be on the writ, right?
It is.
No problem then.
Whatever it is you find out there on the Jackal Weirs or any other travelers you happen has done you as well.
To the victor go the spoils. Faith stands up.
That is all. Your reward will stay here and wait. I'll give it to Jet to watch over as I'm heading out to go maintain some errands.
She cringes at the voice of hearing that it's going to go to Jet.
As you kind of like look off to the side and you see him smile widely.
If I would have known you were going to be handing it to him, then I might as well go ahead and take the gold now.
That is up to you. But I do not have time to sit here and play the decision. Either make your choice or I'll be off.
Fuck it, take the gold. I'm not gonna let him try to rub us wrong again.
As he then pushes the leather satchel of gold pieces to you. Do you wish to count it?
Yes.
Okay. It takes you about 10 minutes to count it. A few pieces fall on the ground. You collect them. It's pretty much to the total. Literally 500 pieces of gold, no more, no less, no extra copper, no extra silver. Just 500 gold coins. It's a heavy pouch. 500 gold is pretty heavy.
I have added that to the sheet for now.
Okay.
And alright, fine. I'll be back later today with our decision on the Jackaware heist.
Right. Good day then. As he scoots back the chair and begins to walk off outside.
She turns to walk off from him as she waves with a backwards hand. Sayonara.
Kind of look to each other, unfamiliar with the language you're speaking.
It's just a phrase she heard at one point on the sea.
I figured. All right. So, going to the other group. As the 5 of you begin to make your way towards you're heading to Harriet's first, right?
Yep. I think we're going to try to find Briar if we can.
Okay.
Yeah, I would direct them to where the shop we went to was at.
Simple enough. As you all make your way through the shop, the market district, and find your way to the seamstress and general store shop. And are you all willing to do or go anywhere on your way there or before?
Sakai probably wouldn't stop, but
Clara looks at Sakai and say, at some point, I want to see about maybe fixing this cart for the guy. I'm sure you already know why I feel like I need to do this.
do you think you can find materials in the marketplace?
Well, I'd like to try. I mean, I guess you can call this a guilty conscience.
I see nothing wrong with it. If you wish to look around, I will not stop you.
Is there any way I can look at the wheel and determine what would be necessary to restore it to full working order? DM?
I can have you roll for that real quick. Give me an investigation. 10. Upon looking at it, it appears to be not really a problem that you and your skill set can fix per se. It seems to be more carpentry related, more stoneworking or stonemason.
I suppose I can't tell which one would be solely responsible to repair it.
You're unable to tell.
All right. I guess I'll go to the local carpenters and inquire if they can fix a cartwheel for a wagon.
Okay. Is the rest of the party splitting from her to do this, or are you all joining?
I turn around and say, if you wish to continue, you can. I'll take care of this myself since this is, my idea.
Alright, just remember where we are as I point in the direction of the place.
Yep, I'll head to that seamstress shop as soon as I figure out an answer to this.
Okay.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay. So then the three of you, Furion, Zakari, and Zal, make your way towards the seamstress shop.
Yep. I'll park the cart outside.
Okay. It is open. It is open for patrons to come.
I head inside.
Are all three of you going in, or just Zakari?
Furion's gonna wait outside.
Watch the dead rats. They ain't going.
I'll go ahead and stay as well.
Zakari, as you make your way inside, you see the older woman, Harriet, who is sitting behind the counter. She's kind of just knitting and sewing. She looks to be doing so feverishly. She seems very distracted. She doesn't even notice you come in.
I approach the counter, but when I get about halfway, I would call out, Harriet.
Oh, good afternoon. I'm so sorry. Wait, you're that young man who was in here yesterday, what?
That is indeed.
Oh,
correct.
thank you very, very much for bringing Miss Pryor around. She's been quite a remarkable help to me this evening, Pryor. I heard that you and your companions went to go take on that quest for old Hacker. I trust everything went right.
We took care of the problem. There shouldn't be any more rat problems for now.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. I'm happy to hear that, and I'm happy to hear that you all were okay. When dear Miss Breyer returned to us earlier this morning, I feared that she had bad news, but she went straight to work, she did. She's very, very single-minded, that one, but in a good way.
I used to hear from kids in my village, all work and no play makes you somewhat lackluster, but she finds a way. And giving your tale, she's come in and has only worked so far.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
He asked that she probably came in and has she only worked so far when she came in?
Yes, she's quite diligent, actually. She's also quite a fast worker. She's accomplished a lot in the few hours that she's been here. More so than it would take me even almost a week to accomplish, even in my youth.
She takes her work very seriously. It's almost scary yet motivational.
I'm sorry. You must be here to see her, aren't you?
Yes, I have a few questions to ask her, if you don't mind.
No, not at all. She's and you are my box here, doing us the favor, not the other way around. Let me fetch her for you.
As she begins to push out from her chair, put her knitting, and then walk to the back room. Briar, you've been here
Ray, you're
much
making
earlier.
Wait, fix my base boosted Ray.
Sitting on the cord. that better?
You sound much better.
All right. Anyways, Briar, you've been here since early in the morning, since before even dawn, as you came in late in the evening. Fortunately, the store is open at all hours. Her daughter answered it for you and let you in. And you've been pretty much working nonstop. Just kind of jumped in and just hammered out what you could get done. But as you are still on the loom, working at some of the design patterns and whatever have you, you hear a firm knock on the.
What is it?
Oh, Briar, dear, I'm so sorry to interrupt you. I know you're very busy. Your friend is here to see you.
He can. I assume he can come back. If that's all right with you.
No, it's perfectly fine. Let me go get him. As she leaves the door ajar and then walks back to the main room. You can come back, sir.
I follow her.
Okay. As you leave into the back room, it's partitioned only by a simple curtain. Once back there, you see it's a small hallway. You see 3 doors. One on the left, as you pass by it, it seems of a bedroom of sorts. And as the door is sort of half open, you see collapsed in the bed, kind of passed out, the younger girl you ran into yesterday, Anna, which is Harriet's daughter. The room on the right is another room in a small kitchen that has a little mini kitchen attached to this little bedroom right here. It seems to have most of the storage, most of the supplies in the general store, and just seems to be a general living area. It's a few chairs and tables. And then towards the very back is another half of a door. She opens up fully, and you see Briar doing what she does best, in a position that you've seen her in countless times in the few months you've been around. And she is diligent working on,
Bridesmaid's dress.
How are you feeling?
I'm fine. How are you?
I am well. We went by the Gyro Guard to drop off the bounty, but we're going to go by the clerics to have ourselves checked. You don't feel weird at all?
No, I feel quite fine.
Okay.
She's still working during this conversation. Did the old woman leave?
yeah, she left you 2 alone.
If I am to finish these dresses for them, which I fully intend to, it's going to mean a lot of work today and tomorrow. At this point, it's not even about the money or the job. I want to. It's something I can do.
I never knew what inspires you so.
She just she's not looking at you. She's still looking at her work. She just keeps working. Is there anything you need of me?
I mainly came by to check up on you and want to know if you were interested at all of getting checked out for any kind of lingering effects, but if you're tied to your work, then I will not disturb you any longer.
How far away is this place?
Out of character, Ray, what's the estimate?
Well, you would know that people are being treated at the temple. She would not know that. So the temple itself is about a 5-minute walk from the market.
That's why I asked him, how far away is it? Because she doesn't know.
Exactly.
So, wait, how far?
About a 5-minute walk.
It's only about 5 minutes. Uh, wait.
If you all are going together, I suppose I could stretch my legs. I've been at this for... She kind of looks out the window. 6 hours?
I am not surprised.
As she finishes up her current thread on her loom, she was pretty close to being done as she stops it off and stands up and stretches. Are we going now?
Yes, that was the plan. As I
Alright.
turn and head back out to the main room.
She follows you and is attempting to catch Harriet on her way out.
Yeah, she's back out in the main room.
After pushing through to the main room, she turns to look at her. I'm just going to take a quick walk.
Oh,
Need to stretch
sweetheart,
my legs.
please take all the time you need. You're working more than fast enough for our schedule.
She just nods. She's not working fast enough for her own schedule.
I know.
She'll be back before you know it.
Have a good time. She smiles sweetly at both of you.
Briar
Yes.
just nods and walks outside.
And as you both leave, you hear her kind of off in the distance mumbling, "Oh, to be young." Okay. Furians, August, as you all are outside the general store, kind of waiting around, both you are getting these odd glances from some of the passerby. As I mentioned previously, most of the town is comprised mainly of humans, halflings, the occasional like half-elf, but not too many of your stature around.
Farian doesn't even care. He's kind of used to this.
Zalgus is just looking around, and he's just sitting on the cart, just kicking his legs away, waiting for everyone else to hurry up and get there. But at the same time, he's also going to be looking around in case anything seems off, especially if there's any signs of the mage thieves.
Okay, give me a perception check, Zalgus.
Okay.
Actually, go ahead and give me one too, Furian.
And
Told you I'll get a roll out of you both.
here comes the fail.
Yep, because freaking. Oh, well,
Aw.
my turn.
Well, it still could be fail.
There it is.
There it is. All right.
Hey.
First bad roll of the night. Good job, Alice.
I hate you guys. You stole all the good rolls.
That's what we expect out of you.
Yeah, well, you know.
I expected
I'm not
nothing,
the
and
one
I was
that
still
the dice are-
disappointed.
Okay, well, I guess they are now. I was like, but, this should have failed Zalgus too. Dice hate him.
Don't sound disappointed.
I am disappointed.
You shouldn't say that, Esper.
Hey,
It'll just make you
my
roll
dice
just-
at least had a 1 in it, so that could be a sign of something.
Technically, all your rolls have a 1 in it. It's a 1d20.
Oh my god.
Anyways, continuing on. All right. As you both kind of look around, just kind of taking in the surroundings of the area around you. The whole place seems to be just quiet and quaint. You see off in the distance the destroyed temple way down the road. Appears to be some sort of semblance of construction taking place down there. You see a few elevated platforms and some people on top, kind of signaling boards to be brought up and things. Zalgus, you begin to see a few kids kind of running around. They seem to be chasing each other with sticks, like almost like imitations. One of which is a small halfling boy. He kind of stops short upon seeing both of you, and you look down, and he has 2 sticks on him. He's carrying one in one hand, one in the other hand, and he looks up to you, and he kind of smiles like meekly towards you. I want to be a thief.
Oh, that's always a fun little game. All thieves always seem to have a lot of fun. I can show you a couple of tricks if you want to see them.
You're a thief?
Oh no, I've had some practice in rogue arts. I'm not an actual thief, though. But I can show you some of the cool tricks we can do. Watch
What's a rouge?
A rogue. A rogue. Somebody who can, do some of the stuff that thieves do, but only for the sake of doing good things for good people.
I assume I'm not really hearing any of this or paying attention.
Well, the roll of 5? No, you can. Yeah, you're right next to him. You're hearing.
Oh, okay.
So you are privy to this conversation.
So you're a good thief?
I help out people who are ever in danger. With finesse, with some skill, and with a couple of tricks up my sleeve.
He looks over to Fury.
Is that a bad thief?
First, I'll say, can I don't know, roll insight on, or whatever I have to check to see if Salgus is telling the truth?
Yeah, give me an inside check. Zalgus, just for bullshit, give me a deception.
Jesus Christ!
Just for the hell of it? Okay.
Crit fail.
I still
Let me give
expected
you-
nothing and I'm still disappointed.
You probably get a crit fail, still be higher than your roll.
Shut up! Fuck everything!
No, really, a crit fail would still be higher than your roll.
I'm having you roll because whatever your response is, I don't want any allusions to whether it's true or not to be. But anyways, you can tell her whatever you want. Not in person, not in character. I mean, I gotta
Okay, out of character?
tell whatever you want to say to Allison.
Basically, Zalgus is being completely 100% God's honest. You've met the truthfulest person you've ever met in your life.
There you go.
Furion probably still just smirk and say, "Sure, kid."
He kind of fidgets a little bit and kind of takes a few steps away from Fury.
Oh, hey, don't worry. Don't worry about the big guy there. He's a friend of mine. And he actually does some good things for people as well. So,
Furion just
No.
raised an eyebrow.
hey, you did help me out a little bit the other night, so did help keep me alive, so I do thank you for that.
Is he your prisoner?
I looked at Furion and I just give that shrug look of play along.
Furion just dead ass glares at you. Just a very unamused expression. And he crosses his arms and looks at the kid. Without saying anything.
Kid looks even more intimidated.
Don't let that look scare you. He's just a big old softy deep down.
All right. I he kind of looks back to you again and he kind of looks a bit more. I want to be a thief because my mom's poor. I want to help.
I hear this, close my eyes, and just have a smirk on my face like, believe me, my young friend, I know exactly how that is. And be thankful for everything that your mother does for you. And one day, everything that you do for her and for your family, they'll definitely look back and see that you mean what all you mean to them. But make me a promise.
Kind of looks up to you, curious. Head kind of cocks to the side.
If you're to become a good thief, always know that you have to do everything you can to survive, but always remember, even if you're looking out and helping out somebody you care for, you got to be mindful of yourself and mindful of those around you. Be careful of all your allies, because you never know what could happen. Okay?
He looks back to Furion. Oh, okay.
Oh, can I see those for a second? Let me show you a grip that might be helpful.
He kind of gives you the sticks. I found these in the forest. They looked like daggers.
Ooh. Now, watch this. As I'll take one of them in my regular hand and then I'll reverse grip on the other. Hold your blades like this. Because what happens is this one would be good for an attack and jab. And I'll just do a quick sets of slices. But this one is good for a parry. Here, I'll give him back the primary and I'll still hold the other one in my left hand for parrying. Go ahead and give me a go.
Okay, I'm going to roll to attack.
Okay.
Is it sad? I don't feel like I'm the only one waiting for him to get stabbed and like murked.
So Furion's about to speak up, but I'll wait for them to try at least one attack.
He rolled a 9.
Yeah, that won't hit.
Okay.
Can I do a parry, basically quote-unquote parry using the opposite stick with the reverse grip that I'm doing?
Yeah, sure. The kid kind of charges forward, very unexperienced, definitely in his eyes. The he kind of thrusts forward, and you tend to take the reverse dagger in your offhand, just kind of use it, catch onto the stick, and push it off to the side. Unless you want to do something different, of course.
Yeah. Oh, see that? See how that grip, I basically redirected your attack?
Whoa. Yeah. Let me try. Me next. As he then kind of tries to imitate your grip with his left hand, kind of holds it reversed.
I'm not going to put my full effort into it. I'll just do the same I'll do the same attack towards him, but I'm not going to put like my full effort into it.
Okay. Give me an attack roll. Just go ahead and give me a D20. Since you're proficient, we can choose not to add your proficiency. So just give me a regular D20.
Regular D20, okay. Exclamation point R1 D20.
Yep.
All right, making sure I'm typing it right.
You're good.
10.
Okay. As you kind of do the same move he did to you, kind of very slowly kind of move forward and thrust towards the child, and the kid does your movement almost exactly, kind of taking the stick that you're using and kind of parries it, brushes it off to the side, but in doing so you kind of glance off his arm, and it kind of scratches him a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm fine. I'm tough.
But see, that's exactly it. Just a little more practice. But hey, practice always makes perfect.
Thought the kid wanted to be a thief, not a killer.
He kind of looks to Fury and sneers. Sometimes you have to do bad things to do good. That's what my dad always said.
It's just an excuse people say.
What do you know?
He just raises an eyebrow and doesn't say anything.
He kind of stands stoically, kind of towards.
I lean down and I return back the other stick. Now, always remember, practice always makes perfect, especially for defense. Okay? So, work on that grip, because I can assure you, if you can get that perfected, you'll be able to glance off blows like no.
He kind of looks back to you and nods. I'll work on it, I promise.
Alright, little fella. Oh, we've got some friends that we're waiting on. So, you go run along with your friends. Have a good time, alright?
Why are you green?
Oh. Right, my skin kind of stands out amongst everyone here. Well, I'm from the sea.
Is he from C2?
I look over to Furion. Oh, yeah? I definitely say he's from the sea as well.
Furion just nods.
The sea's scary. That's where my dad went. Also why he hasn't come back.
When did your dad leave?
When I was a lot smaller?
A long time ago, I take it.
He nods.
I'm sorry to hear, my friend. Well, if it's any consolation, dry land like this, for somebody from the sea, can also be just as scary, just as much of an unknown, too. Imagine to my family, I'm in the same boat as your dad.
Did you lose your dad to the sea too?
No, I haven't lost my parents yet, and like I said, I'm from the sea. So, but technically I've been on the surface for years now myself. About as long, I imagine, as your father's been away too.
My mom said he's fighting Tritons.
Period side glances. It's Saugus.
Well,
There's
one
so-
thing...
They're supposed to be scary.
Anything can be scary if you don't know what it is. If you never met them, or you don't know an individual. But I can assure you, I imagine there's stories of dangerous and evil halflings, dangerous and evil humans, all sorts of dangerous and evil things all over the place. Wouldn't you agree?
No, I'm not mean.
Exactly. I'm not mean either, am I?
No, you're nice. He's mean, as he points to Furion.
He just smirks at him.
I hear you, little man, I hear you. But you gotta know, never judge the entirety of a race based on a few side stories. Because there's always a shining gem amongst the trove. And that shining gem could always be the perfect emissary and the perfect proof that not all races are evil.
Not if I steal it.
Take this from one good thief to another good thief. Take what you can, but make sure you're always doing it for the right reasons. Okay?
Don't
I'll do
steal
my
from
best.
someone who'll kick your ass. He sort of mutters quietly.
Rolling perception on that. It's a natural 20.
Oh, damn.
I mean, he wasn't exactly trying to hide it, but he did mutter it.
Kind of runs up and kicks Furion in the shin.
He starts to glow an Eldritch Blast in his hand.
Whoa. Easy.
He kind of holds the daggers up, one in the offhand defensive position.
You might
Hold on.
want to learn to defend against some magic, kid.
He kind of recoils and takes a few steps back.
Hey, and remember, another good trick that a thief always needs to know, my young friend, is the perfect cue and the perfect trick to make an escape. As I whip up my hand, I trigger my fog cloud ability right around me.
Oh, okay. So as you kind of lift up your hand and all around you in that 20-foot radius, some fog just happens and just kind of blows around.
Go off, my young thief, and do your thing. And what I'll do is I'll go head to a location just outside of the cloud and find a spot to go and hide.
Okay, it's about this time.
Furion walks. I'll say Furion was like right next to the door of the place. He walks inside.
As you walk inside, they're literally opening up as Ryer and Zakari are now coming out.
Oh, I guess I'd run into one of them.
You bump into me. You bump into me.
Got some warlock on warlock action here.
And then I bump into Zach.
Excuse me.
What are you doing?
As the door opens, you see fog start to kind of sift inside.
What is that?
Nice timing.
What are you doing out there?
Ask him as I point into the fog that you can't see.
The three of you, the four of
fog?
you all hear a soft voice. Mr. Thief! Mr. Thief, where are you?
That sounds like a child's voice.
Furion calls out, "That was your cue to run, kid."
Yeah. Is Furion still blocking the door?
He hasn't moved yet.
Before I go into hiding or leave the fog cloud, I'll go. Remember, this is your cue. Go do your thing, my young thief, and do your best, and I'll see you around. As I then go and leave the cloud and go to a spot to quote-unquote hide.
Give me a quote-unquote hide check.
Is a quote-unquote hide check a check without proficiency? What is this quote-unquote hide check?
It's well above you.
Can you blow away this fog with, like, big
Oh,
breath of air?
And up!
I think you got some to spare.
We must be on our way.
Yeah. As long as we can see the way.
Why is there fog again?
Ask the Triton.
Oh, does the kid hear that?
No, the kid ran off.
Aw.
I maneuver past Furion and head outside, waving my hands to get like this.
Like,
Like,
as you go to maneuver past, you'll like step back because we're not gonna both fit in this doorway.
This doorway is only big enough for one of us.
While they're doing that, can I just climb through under both their legs because I'm small?
Not that small.
You're not Lullafell height.
I'm pretty much Lalafell height.
No, you're not. They're like
Oh
3
my
feet
god, you're
tall.
not that.
They're like 3 feet tall.
I'm 4 foot something.
Session 4, Briar dies. Fucking hate Lalafells.
Smothered in our legs? Wait, what?
Wow.
Smothered in spiders.
Oh,
No, she's not scared of spiders.
I know, but you are.
smothered in rats then.
Yeah, she doesn't like rats.
Zakari will try to use his hand to like waft away the smoke and look for the cart of dead rats that he had parked outside so gracefully.
Briar
Where
turns
are the
around
rats?
and walks back inside and closes the door.
Did she really?
No, not yet. But she might.
Come on, let's go to the temple already.
Why that's
Which
really
way?
high?
Y'all don't see Zalgus anywhere amidst the fog or anything.
Why is there fog here? Get rid of this fog.
My magic isn't capable of removing this. We'll just have to move past it. As
Do I
look for the
hear
cart.
everything that they're? Do I hear everything they're saying?
Yeah, also, you hear some other people around from unknown sources all saying, "What's going on?" The kids, you also hear some of the other kids off in the background kind of laughing and starting to run towards the origin of.
Great.
It's just like, oh god, more kids.
He doesn't hate kids, but
I think you hate kids.
It sounds like it.
What is with everybody
He
and
likes
drawing as
Tara.
much attention as they can?
It beats me.
can we just get this temple visit over with?
I'm sorry that me trying to have fun with kids is such a draw. The cart's right over here, by the way.
Can we
Thank
hear
you.
him?
You can hear them.
Yes,
Why would you think it's a fun idea to cause fog in the middle of town?
Yes, teaching a child to use daggers and steel.
You're
Wait,
teaching
what?
children to fight?
You guys have no imagination whatsoever.
I mean, I can't complain. I learned to fight since I was a child, but I don't think that's something people want to do.
Believe me, I actually understand considering that kid's circumstance. Let's just go ahead and make our way to the temple, shall we?
As I hoist
Dispel the fog?
I hoist the cart up, and is it like super thick to see? Like I can't see like the road or something.
The fog's pretty dense.
How long does this fog last, anyway?
Probably wants to dispel it.
Let me see. I'm not concentrated on it anymore, so it
Okay.
goes away.
Then this fog, as soon as Zalgus kind of concentrates for a moment, it then disperses and it clears up almost as if it never happened.
Oh, thank you.
I can see again.
I mean, you guys could have just asked.
You could have just used some common sense.
And not giving a kid a great story that they could tell to their friends?
Or teaching them how to stab people with daggers, apparently.
I didn't teach him to stab anybody. I
Yeah,
taught him
should've
how to
taught him
parry.
use magic instead.
She just
Sure.
shakes her head and, like, which way is it to the temple?
Further down the road.
I look.
I was asking you, Ray.
Answer anyways. Go ahead.
I look over
Be right back. Come in.
that that broken thing right there. The giant temple thing that's over there. That's the temple.
Haven't been there yet.
10 out of
You
10
have-
description. That temple thing over there? Yeah, that's the temple.
So,
Imagine this temple kind of sticks out.
does it stick out?
Yeah, because it's destroyed.
Okay.
Your mic is also
With the
peaking
fog
again.
gone, can I see the cart and its contents quite easily?
Yeah.
Okay, and she's going to walk ahead quickly.
Okay. Before you all leave, I'm going to move over the Clara.
Your mic is also peaking again. You might want to...
Stop sitting on the court or whatever.
The dog's fat, alright?
You can't blame everything on your pets, Ray.
You some bitch.
Technically, he can.
He does. You're moving us where now?
And now he's dead.
He's gonna
Yep,
focus
no
on
sound.
Clara's, what he said.
Oh.
You know, whenever he
Working now.
returns to the living. Oh
It's
God!
working, but it's even worse.
Explosion.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, and that was okay. And now nothing. Yay, technical difficulties.
Ray, speak, or you like druids. Well,
Oh, guess you
Oh
like some.
I
God!
guess he loves them. That's the end of it.
yep,
We have to play druids again.
Time to all of us multi-class into druids.
yep. Party of
The
druids.
DM doesn't
What's
come
up,
back
where
in
you going?
5 minutes. We all get 5 extra levels. It's the rule.
I would take one.
I'll take all 5.
Ruling.
There we are.
Half a word doesn't count.
I said, who does that ruling?
I didn't hear him. Did you guys?
Nope.
You're what? I have no idea.
Exactly.
All right.
Alright, so 5-minute break. Get some drinks,
Sweet.
do
So
what have
5
you.
minutes, and we'll have our 5 levels.
Yay!
A minute for each level.
So, what kind of druids are you guys gonna cross class into?
Circle of the Spore.
Circle of the moon.
Circle of kick everyone's ass.
Oh, I'll join that one.
Just thinking about summoning some wolves. I don't know.
That'd be a yes and no.
You are
Hey,
speaking
now.
again.
No 5 fucking levels.
Still sound like trash.
Yeah, we gotta do something outside of stream time before.
Yeah, my microphone's fucking up a lot.
It just sounds like the gain is kicking itself up or some shit. Like, because it's really just maxing out speakers and such.
I'm turning down the gain. Is that helping?
Oh, that helped a lot. Whatever the fuck you just did.
I turned down the gain.
Yeah, you're sounding more normal now instead of like you're yelling into your microphone the whole time. And now that whatever you did just now didn't come through at all. Yeah, nothing. Still nothing.
Is that better?
supposedly.
Yes.
God damn it.
Yeah, like even just saying "God damn it" wasn't peeking anything out.
I'm adjusting like the gain a lot. I'm mostly trying to adjust the settings in the microphone, but I don't think it's the microphone. I think it's the cord going to my USB.
Maybe.
Maybe, but you sound a lot better turning gain down.
Yeah, like it's leagues better than it was.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it back on to push to talk. All right. Hopefully it'll work out. I just gotta not move because this cord like moves and might fuck up.
And he cut off.
I said if I move, it might cut off.
Yeah, like what just happened? There we go. My head thinks you sound so much better now, though.
Your head thanks me? That sounds really, really bad.
Because my headache. You were grating on my brain.
Don't I normally?
Well, in a different manner.
Just saying fuck druids.
Where
Putting
would
that
that
out
come
there.
from?
Oh, I don't know. Just I say it like to myself every hour. I'll set alarms when I'm sleeping for me to wake up and say it out.
I'm sure Malfurion will thank you.
I'm sure I don't give a shit what the fuck Malfurion wants.
I guess I should go make some more tea quickly while we have this couple time minutes still.
Technically, a 5-minute break.
I'm back.
Yeah, but not
Welcome
everybody's
back.
back.
Sorry, waiting on me.
No, you're fine. Go for it. Go ahead, Largo.
I'm also not in the scene yet, so it won't really matter if I'm back or not. I'll just toggle it back over to the regular setting.
So, random fun fact about the world and life. Apparently, asparagus makes your pee smell different.
What the fuck?
Do you know that only like a third of the population can smell that difference, though?
What the
Whoa.
fuck are you talking
I didn't even hear him. What?
Why are these side facts so
No,
prevalent right now?
It was a self-discovery. I've been eating bacon and asparagus pretty frequently lately, and only when I eat asparagus does my pee smell different.
There's an enzyme in asparagus that makes your urine smell very strange, but it's only picked up by a third to half of the population that notices that difference.
Yeah, so about 50-50.
It's less than 50-50, but yeah.
Oh. No, I noticed it, and I asked my wife, and my wife said, "Yeah, I noticed it too." And I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, when you eat asparagus, your pee smells weird. It happens pretty fast, too.
Yeah, okay, so I guess if I were to actually eat asparagus, I could just be like, okay, hey Ryan, come here, smell my...
Be like,
Or like you both eat asparagus and then compare afterward.
No.
Are you an asparagus eater?
No,
There's
I'm
one way to find out.
disgusting. Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna message Ryan right now and say to him, what does Allison's pee smell like?
Oh my god. He already was like, what? When I started to say something.
No, I mean, I was just kind of fascinated. I was thinking to myself, is my body like turning into a bacteria virus defeating machine with this asparagus?
You're just turning into an asparagus.
Well, that's not bad for some people. I mean, I don't know.
Ryan's response was, "What?"
Fun facts, right?
Okay, well, if we have the core players back here, then we'll move on to Clara. As you make your way to the carpentry shop, God damn it, Ryan. Sorry. Anyways, as you make your way to the carpentry shop, it's not really a shop so much as it is a stall and an outdoor work. You see, what looks to be a gruff-looking halfling, has a long, kind of furrowed black beard and kind of unruly, curly hair, a mop on his head. He seems to have a scar across his eye. Looks to be quite old. He's probably no more than 30, mid to late 30s. He seems to be working on sawing up some very long boards. And as you begin to approach, he kind of looks to you side-eyed. Something I can help you with, girlie?
Yes, sir. I'm in possession of a cart, and it seems to be able to operate as expected, but unfortunately, to load it too much would cause the wheel to buckle, and it's on the verge of breaking. From what I was able to tell, it seems that there's a few chips in the wheel itself, and it might have been over-oiled by the previous owner. And I was just wondering if you can maybe restore it to full weight capacity.
Domestic issue then, huh? Well, all right. Where's the cart at?
Well, right now we had to use it to deliver some items elsewhere, but on its way back to its owner, I was hoping you could take a look at it, and maybe I can give you some work for your time.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I'm kind of tied down to the work with the temple reconstruction and all. I'm afraid I'll have to put it on a back. But if your father wants to have the carriage repaired, he's more than welcome to bring it by the shop, and I'll put it in queue. I'll have it back to him in no more than a day or two at the latest.
I see. Unfortunately, my father told me to bring it back before the end of the day. Is there any way perhaps more coin would expedite the procedure?
Coin? How much you talking?
What would be fair for a normal job? Waiting included.
Well, I mean, to rush it ahead of actual governmental situations, push it to the top of the priority list, I'd need probably double the pay for it, and at least a quarter of that.
So, how much would you charge to repair a wheel of a wagon normally under waiting circumstances?
Well, I'd need to see the wagon. I don't know what I'm working with until it's in front of me. Can't really appraise or assess a price unless I know what I'm looking at.
Understood. I guess with that being said, I'll be by later on with the cart, and well, hopefully it's not as bad as it seems.
Oh, it got you here. I imagine it should be fine, but if you're looking for more of like a pristine work, then I'm sure I can touch it up on it. Or if you'd like, I can just sell you a cart. I got plenty around here.
What's the average price for the cart?
Well, I got several variety of them. As he kind of gestures to the interior of the shop, you see about 2 or 3 carts of differing shapes and sizes. They all seem to have stuff.
She looks toward one that matches as close to the one we currently have as possible, in terms of its usability, what it's used for.
That's our smallest cart. Just a general mule can haul that one away. That's also our most inexpensive. Is the cart you have look something like this?
Wait, say again?
Is the cart that you have looking something like this?
Yeah, a cart that can be pulled by a mule or by a person if necessary.
That'd be a funny sight. Anyways, well, given that's that cart, you might just be better off just buying a brand new one, because repairing the wheel on a cart of that size and for rushing it probably costs just the same price as the cart itself.
Okay, how much would that cart be then?
This one right here, probably set you back at about 15 silver.
15 silver, you say?
Aye.
That sounds more than fair.
She's underneath.
Do you have any... She kind of smiles, kind of embarrassingly. Do you have any recommendations for transport? Could I pull this away myself?
I mean, girl your size, I mean, it's not heavy. Of course, it's got some wheels. As long as you have enough of the forward strength to pull it, you should be fine. If not, just your father can come back here and pick it up himself.
Okay, understood. Based off of what I could tell about the card, does it match what we currently have pretty close?
It seems to look almost exactly like it, except for the fact that the cart you came here on is definitely seen more wear.
Okay. I asked the guy, I say, we're not looking for any kind of we're not wait, sorry. Let me restart. I say, sir, we currently have a cart with us, but we would like to trade it in if you're willing to accept it. But unfortunately, since we're borrowing it, I guess we'll have to come back later. I'm not strong enough to carry it myself, so let me just go consult with my fellows and we'll be back. Okay?
I'll be here.
Appreciate your time. And she leaves.
Actually, one second, little miss.
Yes?
You look quite familiar. You don't live here, do you?
I don't live here per se, but I have visited here from time to time in the past.
I seen you travel around that dragonborn down by the bay.
Yes, that's one of my new friends.
Are you studying under him?
I guess you can say so. I'm more like he's more like an advisor.
Be careful with that one. He kind of gestures like a loony kind of gesture. Like circles his finger around his temple.
I appreciate your concern.
I don't know what brought you here to have tutelage under him, but there's been talk around here for the last few years regarding his work.
Would you mind sharing?
He kind of looks around. He puts down the saw and kind of walks towards the counter to where he's within a smaller distance. Well, they say he's working on some sort of machine of some kind of contraption. Things that need explosions and that don't operate off magic. See?
I see. Something like that must be pretty rare in these parts, so I could understand the skepticism.
They're not in these parts at all. They say he's from like Lucius or something, the island off to the far west. And he brought a whole bunch of contraptions here from that area because he's on the run.
I hope there's no danger to be had.
Well, not anymore. The guards took care of it about 2 years back. Haven't had any problems since, of course.
Well, what was the problem that the guards took care of?
Well, weren't you around back then?
I'm afraid I have not been.
Right. Well, not my business, really. And you kind of get the notion that he seems a bit more uncomfortable now.
given your passive insight.
She looks to him and says, well, no need to trouble yourself on my account. I was just simply curious.
Right. If you don't know, it's better off not knowing. Then just be careful. Don't hang around him needless. And if you do, make sure you keep a wide berth from his hut.
Well, I appreciate your concern, and I'll definitely be back to conduct business with you. You can be certain of that.
All right. Well, go ahead and bring that cart back here, and I'll see what I can do for you. And if not, then bring your father by, and we'll get you a new one going.
Okay? Thank you for your time again. She turns around and walks away waving.
All right. And as you kind of walk away, immediately as you turn around, you begin to see a large fog cloud in the distance as it begins to disperse. And you see your 4 companions off in the distance.
What are they doing?
It's about this time, Faith, that you begin walking back as well. After the fog's gone, you catch up to them.
I guess everyone's just kind of standing around, browsing at each other at this point.
Looks like you're getting ready to
Browsing at
leave.
each other?
Well, don't you all look like you're an exciting bunch?
Well, are you guys ready?
Clara looks toward Faith and says, so how did that discussion go?
Faith looks to the side, then looks back at Clara. It was extremely boring, and the guy didn't want to be there to begin with.
Well, we all could have thought that.
She shrugs.
Everything is in order, I hope?
Yeah, basically we just had to tell the entire story of what the fuck happened. I've got the gold. I had the option to actually get other stuff, but I wasn't sure what everybody wanted. Didn't want anybody walking out of here with nothing, so I just took the money.
Sounds good to me.
When we
it's
settle
about
in a
time
little
we
later,
reach-
I'll hand it out, I guess.
Yeah, that's quite fine. It's about time we got looked at and these specimen donated. Tired of looking it around all day.
Right. I'm actually surprised y'all didn't make it to the temple yet.
We were just
Same here.
leaving. Just
Oh, daylight's burning.
Sakari nods and hoists the cart up once more.
Clara walks to Sakari and says, I was able to find a good cart for sale that's virtually similar to this one, and in almost new condition, if not right off the assembly, so to speak. I know that this isn't our cart, so I can't suggest we leave it with the carpenter. Can I maybe bother one of you to help me bring this new cart back when we do go?
Is there a particular reason you're trying to get a new cart?
She kind of laughs. Kind of a guilty conscience. I figured this is the least I should do.
The least you should do after the guy didn't give us any of the information about what was actually going on and expected you to just kill a bunch of little tiny little rats.
I agree with you, but we more than made up for that withheld information by destroying his livelihood.
We didn't destroy his livelihood. His lack of actually paying attention to the building destroyed his own livelihood.
Yeah, you're right. Tell you what, you don't have to worry about it.
I wasn't going to. But if you're insistent on bringing him a cart back, that's, your own thing. Sorry, it might seem bad of me, but, I don't really care if he's willing to throw people to danger like that.
Are you saying you don't like being thrown into danger?
Well, I like the excitement. I like to actually know what the fuck I'm getting into sometimes.
No, to each their own. If no one wants to assist, I understand it looks kind of foolish, so I'll do it myself.
If it's a similar cart to this one, don't think me judging your strength, but I doubt you could get it back to him on your own. If it's this important. Go on.
I'm aware, but this is really no one's responsibility but my own. If you would help, that would be appreciated, but otherwise, I will take on the responsibility I created myself, if need be.
I will see to it that I help you out after our current endeavor.
She looks toward you and gives you a nod of appreciation.
Are we all set to go? As I look to the rest.
Oh, I'm more than ready.
Briar's 10 feet ahead of everybody.
Tyrion's not far behind Briar.
She's keeping a wide distance from the cart.
Zakari starts up and he starts walking to follow them.
Okay. As you all make your way to the temple, as you all begin to approach, you see that the construction has begun on it. Something that was not taking place yesterday, but seemingly just started today. You see several upheaved platforms of wooden planks and ladders kind of up structured at the very top that just seem to be making a placeholder, making the foundations of a new one, perhaps. And as you all begin to approach, you see a whole mass of clerics off to the side, treating people and talking and assessing certain individuals in regards to healing and general healing practices and whatnot. And it looks to be another cleric that seems to be directing the different foundation areas for the wood as being put up for the new temple. And as you all begin to approach, one of the clerics begins to meet you about halfway. One that you've not seen before. It looks to be a younger halfling woman. She has kind of black hair, short, kind of in a pixie cut. She looks to be quite built in a sense. It's covered by heavy plates of armor and the sigil of Selune across her breast, and armor plating going down to her feet and things. And she kind of looks to you, she smiles. Good morrow to all of you. What can I do for you? What brings you upon the grace of Selune?
Well, we bring you great tidings of a successful mission of dealing with a bunch of rats. I believe you have a bunch of people in your containment that was trying to deal with them prior?
Rats, you say? Is this more people from that case that the guards keep posting regarding the farm out to the east?
Yes, ma'am.
Not any more of those. I thought they were going to take that posting down. It's too dangerous for anyone to take it on.
Well,
We have already completed it.
Yeah. Not only that, we brought back a specimen of one of the ones that seems to be terrorizing some of the people.
Wait, you said you all completed it?
Yep.
And you brought back one of the things here?
One dire rat right over here.
She kind of peers around. She's much shorter stature, about probably smaller than Brian. She kind of peers around and looks at the
Oh, by Salune. Welcome. Please bring your specimen over here, please. You can drop it off at the table over there next to the operators.
You don't seem very happy about this.
I'm just not really a rat person.
It's gross.
It's very gross.
Oh,
Please take it away, please.
I wheel the cart to the specified place.
She kind of looks at it in disgust, and she's kind of shudders visually.
Briar will put a hand on her shoulder and just be like, mm-hmm.
You have to crouch down to do that.
I trust you all made your reward at least.
Well, that's been taken care of. We were hoping that the few of us that were bitten by some of the rest could get checked out.
Oh, you said it. More rat bites. Okay, I can help you with that. Not me specifically. I don't handle things with teeth and gnawing and fur and be sharp. You can go over there and one of the clerics will help you. You said that you were bitten. Are any of you feeling bad or anything?
I don't think so.
No, I'm feeling
It usually takes the onset of a day for most of the diseases to kind of catch through. When did you take care of this?
Last night.
All right. So if any of you are affected, we'll probably not start feeling it until later on this evening or until the coming morning. But by all means, you can feel free to go be tested, and if you are infected, then we can take care of it at the very least.
Well, that's good news, and hopefully this split will help find y'all a cure for everybody else if they're still struggling with that.
What were you gonna say, Briar?
Guess nothing.
Nothing, Esper?
nothing.
Yes, I'm sure well, not I personally, but I'm sure they appreciate bringing the specimen here for us to. But if the problem's quelled, then I do not see much point in having to amass a cure for any eventualities.
Well, you never know when good information will come back your way. Another problem might spout out in the future where this might help too. You never know.
Oh, you misunderstand. I definitely, well, not me personally, but they would definitely appreciate it. And I'm sure it will come in handy in case there's any more occasion. There's just been such turmoil throughout the town recently regarding infections and infestations that I'm sure it'll come in handy. Anyhow, I take it you all are travelers to Brown. Anyone?
I'm in whatever place she told me to go for a table, so I'm probably not in this
Oh no, you haven't
conversation.
left yet.
Oh, I thought I said I did leave.
Oh, did you? Sorry.
Yeah.
my bad.
Yeah, he mentioned he would to go drop it off at the place he was going to.
Gotcha. So, okay, Sakari's not there.
Well, some of us are travelers at least, but I don't speak for everybody.
Here to find Spine Splitter's treasure. She kind of does like a jolly ho kind of fist bump. Sort of.
I mean, you can always find a fun adventure in some way.
Well, just be careful. We've had a number of people gone missing since going into the forest, and quite a number who've come back with with less than treasure, but more things that we need to be concerned with.
Like what kind of things?
Oh, the typical wounds, infection, cuts, bruises. A relatively strange case that happened quite recently. A gentleman that came back a few days ago came back with. He seemed quite enthusiastic, actually, but he came by with all of these burns and things. Very weird. It was the first case that we've actually had come back with any evidence of fire of the.
Maybe he was just unlucky.
The forest is awful dry. Not typically this time of year, but given that it's rainy seasons, fire is not usually prominent within Bleakwood Forest this time of year. So I find it hard pressed and unusual that unless he used fire himself to launch some sort of offense against himself, that there'd be fire from the forest, or at least within.
Maybe it was a camping accident too.
Perhaps so. All right, I'll not keep you. I'm sure you all have plenty of other things and injuries to be seen to. So please make your lines at the clerics, and they'll be able to assess your wounds and identify or appraise any infections or poisons you may have. I apologize for the circumstances, as the temple has been, well, as you see before you, destroyed. But we'll make at least till we get the new one built. You all have to Go ahead.
I wish you all well then, and thank you for your hospitality.
She smiles. Of course. It's not often we get people of, well, your types around here. I'm sure we all will show great care in making you all feel as home here as possible.
Thank you.
She kind of smiles and then walks off to tend to other as you all go to rejoin Sakari at the operating tables. As you kind of drop the cart off, the clerics kind of look to you, just kind of like, what are you doing here kind of mentality.
Oh wait, so I already put the thing on the table?
Oh no, you just dropped the cart off. Like the cart's just boom.
Oh, and then someone came out to...
Yeah. They kind of just, what are we supposed to do with this?
Can you not use this specimen to find remedies for the other injured or diseased?
We'll need to call our court mage over here, but maybe... Thank you very much. Do you have any poisons or anything you need to take care of or tend to?
Me and my companions were going to check ourselves for our rat bites. I think all of us were bitten in some way.
Okay. Make this easier for everybody. Are all of you being checked out?
Well, Furion is.
Briars.
I'm not.
I am, just to be sure.
I don't know if Faith took a bite from a regular rat, besides getting stabbed by the sword, but she's probably still getting checked out just because of shenanigans.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say Furion only got bit by a regular rat too, so.
Yeah, and I got bit by nothing, so no need.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, for sake of brevity, they each take you into each different rooms, different makeshift like little tents to get you all checked out, make sure that gender's matching, women with the women, men with the men, that sort of thing. And they kind of check your body all over and begin to appraise any kind of infections that are upon you. All of you seem to have a clean bill of health. Your long rest seemed to recovered all of your wounds, and you don't have contracted any kind of illness or fever or anything. Except, however, Briar, you have contracted something called filth fever. They tell you as they kind of examine it onto you that you probably after about a day or so you'd start to feel muscle pains, headaches, kind of fevers that would set in. It's typically known to give you weakness in both your constitution and dexterity, but they cast a lesser restoration on you, and you are thankfully you caught it early.
You cut out there.
I said,
You're
thankfully,
cured.
you caught it early.
Before that.
So they cast a lesser restoration on you, and you are fine.
Okay, I didn't hear it. It said you are. You cut out.
You are dead.
You are like tired for a day. I didn't say.
No, you
Okay.
feel a bit lethargic, which might have to do something with your bad attitude. But that just it just be you, period. But after they cast it on, you feel like a wave of calm transcend upon you, and you feel as you normally. You don't feel the cold sweats that you're starting to amass on your forehead, and you're good.
Okay.
And after a while, you all recollect. It takes about 30 minutes to an hour to do all this stuff. It is about 12 to 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and you all have the rest of the day to do whatever you.
So
And just for notification, Faith, you did disperse all that gold, right?
I hadn't yet, but after we get back together is something I'm going to strive to do.
Okay, that's up to you guys. All right, so as you all rejoin back together outside the cleric's tent, you all have been cured of any wounds, and you're ready and willing to go.
All right, everyone feeling better?
Yeah, I feel good.
Yes, I'm feeling fine now.
did any of y'all get lollipops?
Faith gives Clara a strange look.
A lolly what? Oh,
Ugh, never mind.
Anyway, so like I said, I have everyone's rewards. If we get out of all these people way, I'll go ahead and hand that out. Don't all jump up at once now.
Oh, you already see Zalga standing right in front of you. Yay! How much is there?
Well, with the amount of money we made, it turns into about 83 gold apiece.
it certainly does pay more than moving boxes around for a living.
Yeah, you only get the threat of getting diseased and stabbed.
It worked out just fine.
Clara chuckles in agreement with Zelgus.
Are you sure I should get a share? I didn't exactly do the entire quest with you.
You were there for the whole time. The only thing you missed was us waiting around the house before we actually went into it.
She kind of like looks around the group.
I mean, if you really don't want any money, then I guess we didn't just split that up amongst the rest of us too, but seems like a shame. You did do work.
Don't sell yourself short. We all earned this.
If everybody's alright with it, then.
Was there anything else with it besides just the 88 gold?
Unfortunately not. We had the option to take whatever was in the lost and found, but not knowing what was in there, I didn't want people not to get paid in some way, so I took the money instead.
83 gold, by the way.
Yeah, it said 83 gold.
Yeah,
Was there also 3 silver to it as well?
Yeah.
There is, but I didn't say it.
Oh. Is it a purposeful deception, or you just weren't going to bring up the 3 silver itself?
Since gold's the primary currency, quote unquote, I would still hand out the silver. It's just not something I mentioned.
Okay, just making sure. That way I can get it added to the character sheet.
Yeah, you're good.
So that general boss guard guy just wanted to tell you how irritated he was with whatever? He didn't say anything?
No, he wanted the rundown on what happened. He didn't really give a shit about the rest of it. And he wanted to go ahead and give us the reward so we can get out of his fucking hair.
That does sound like him.
Doesn't.
Eh. Any standard issue bureaucrat.
Right. Fortunately, he also offered us more work if we want to take it.
Oh.
What's it paying?
Well, it pays about 2,000 gold.
Come again?
Faith pulls out the writ for the next thing. The next
What's
quest.
the catch then?
The catch is more of an extermination job against a lot of these jackalwares and such. At least from what I can tell. If Ray would actually give me a handout for that, if we have one, then I could give the TLDR on it.
Well, should we decide to accept fate, it seems you'll get a reward and revenge.
Is there a deadline?
I'm actually waiting for him to either mention something or make the handout.
I have a handout, but it's not actually on me. I'll give it to you after the session's done. Sorry.
Well, then I'll just have to ask you: is there a deadline, and what's more details on it that I can actually just explain to them?
Right. Upon reading the word itself, it is apparently it's an official word from the Yarrow Guard of Majeska. Basically, it's to handle and exterminate the Jackalweir problem that is within Bleakwood Forest. From what you see on there, a number of individuals have gone missing as of late, and since they've identified the sleeping gaze that Jackalweirs do, that mostly the Jackalweirs are responsible for kidnapping people, and they just are never seen from again. The few who are wake up with little knowledge of what's transpired over the last few days since they've gone missing, and that they've been causing issues with either abductions, or if people are not even capable, not privileged enough to get abducted, they usually wind up dead. But the Jackalweirs are problematic from within the forest. There's been no origin or knowledge of where they are manifesting from. It's just that they are a problem, and they need to know why they are here recently and why they're doing what they're doing. The reward is 2,000 gold, and of course, whatever you find, wherever you find.
So they're wanting us to, exterminate them, or just try to find the source, or?
They just want results, is what it sounds like. Either extermination.
The word dictates that if you find out what's going on, what's transpiring, but you do not exterminate them, that the reward is 2,000 gold. If you exterminate them and find out the source, get everything, the reward is
the reward is cut off.
Is doubled.
So yeah, it sounds like they really want everything dead and just the problem solved in general. More money if we take the higher risk and actually go and, kill them all.
Well, I mean, if we encroach on their area, they might attack anyways, so...
Well, it's not like there was just one Jackalware at that farmstead anyway.
What do you mean? We only saw the one.
No, there was more. They just didn't engage.
You saw more than just the one?
Y'all were in the silo at the time. There was another one hanging out with, if I recall, Silver Eyes, and looked like it might have attacked, but at the time I was kind of delusional a little bit, to be fair.
Briar, you recall him talking to this with you when you were with.
She nods.
And you didn't tell us until now why?
I don't know,
Probably not
maybe because
vital
I
to the
was...
circumstance, I'm guessing.
I don't know, maybe because I was stabbed and passing out at the time?
And we have a cleric right there.
Not the point.
Shrugs.
I
Well,
do
it's
not
better
have the magic to restore that kind of thing.
Well, it's better for us to have gotten checked out first anyway.
I find it odd that you saw another one yet it didn't engage, especially when there are only two of you left. That's what's
Probably
bothering
saw
me.
all of the dead bodies around them. Why would it engage?
It probably
It
saw
might
what
not have had its own backup.
I mean, it probably saw how hard I hit the first one, and it just didn't want some more.
Did they not also mention that they are usually controlled by something else?
Those were the dire rats.
It was not those creatures as well?
Not that I saw. They didn't have any magic attached to them. At least the one I looked at.
Did we not see glowing eyes?
Well, I saw the glowing eyes on the one that nobody else saw, but I don't recall this first one having glowing eyes, but maybe I was just out of it at the time.
Well, if it's like any creature, that may have been the alpha of the group. Has something that just distinguishes it from the rest.
An alpha of the group running tail? That doesn't sound right.
It sounds intelligent.
Which means that it was watching, taking notes.
If we're going to partake in this endeavor, we better be best prepare. That's why I asked for a deadline. As I look to Briar.
Well, we kind of need to answer whether or not we're going to take this pretty soon, because the writ's only on loan if we're not going to take it. If we are, it's fair to hold on to, and then we've officially accepted this, but we only have a couple more hours with it.
I don't see why not. As long as we all accept.
I mean, hey, if you do the numbers right, that's about, in moderate circumstance, that's gonna be over, well, a good amount of gold for each of us. I'm not gonna complain about doing it.
It is
I
one
will
hefty of a
help as long
payday.
as I have time to continue my own quest.
Yeah, that's why I was most concerned, since you're usually dedicated to your work. I wouldn't want to pull you from it. This does sound a bit intense to just go in as ourselves. We might need you.
Well, there's one other thing we can also look into at some point, and it's, as I smack towards the side pocket where the orb is, it's this. Again, if we have an opening to where we could find that treasure, that would be a good thing to investigate, see if we can get more information on it.
I like that idea, but 2,000 gold is right in front of us without any need for investigating.
That's what I'm meaning, is whenever we have an opportunity, we should still investigate this.
Oh,
But
I
I'm
agree.
still like the sound of getting this bit of gold right now.
So, would you say we would agree to investigating the bigger treasure after this small little fortune?
It'd be worthwhile.
I like that.
So does that mean y'all are all in agreement that y'all want to actually do this thing?
You have my vote.
As I said, I'm dedicated to helping these women with their dresses before anything else, but if I can, I'd like to help as well.
How much longer do you think it's going to take you?
I am not sure. I am working as fast as I can.
Then, what, do you want to finish those first?
Their wedding is in, she thinks for a second, 2 days? I have to at least finish the bridesmaids' dresses.
Then I'd say we at least should ask what sort of deadline is on this quest, and I do think it'd be best if we all went for this quest, since, well, we don't know just how many jackal wearers are there, or if there is some other source of their organization.
Right.
That way we could prepare, and I'd gesture towards, like, Zalgus and Clara, and I guess we could look around for hints to the treasure meanwhile.
Well, we need to return this cart back to that silo owner before this evening.
Yeah, there is that too.
I think it sounds like a good idea to return the carts, find out the deadline of this quest, and then reconsider our options at that point.
And then, well, with the newfound gold, guess if anyone needs anything from the market to prepare, I can do that.
I
On
will
the-
be... Oh,
On-
you...
Go ahead.
No, you go. Sorry.
On the writ, does it actually mention some kind of time limit or anything? Because I don't recall there being one.
There is no time limit.
As far as
You all have time. Just keep in mind, though, that there are people still being kidnapped as well. So, I mean, it's there's no time limit at all. But
right, it's more that they just want it done. It's not just something that they're saying, oh, well, you have to do it in 2 days.
There's no time limit. I'm writing the work for you right now, by the way.
Yeah, I've just seen the thing pop up.
Clara asked Faith, so does this notice say where we should start our investigation?
No, of course not. That would be too convenient. The writ even itself doesn't have an actual time limit on it. It just sounds like that's something that they need done. So, us taking our time can easily be a thing, but the longer we take to start looking, the more people are probably going to be kidnapped or murdered.
Zakari, I'll accompany you to bring the cart back. We just need to stop by the carpenter first.
Right. I look to Briar. I take you'll be going back to this seamstress shop as soon as possible?
Yes, I want to grab something to eat and then I will head back. I trust that you all know where that is now in case you need me.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
Then I see to now that we make good use of our time in the time that it takes before we start. Whether it's prep or other side business that you wish to take care of, now and tomorrow are the best times.
Do you really think it's going to take her throughout tomorrow to take care of her business too?
Briar works fast, but it seemed that she had quite a workload.
So it makes more sense. I'm going to say I left before you guys are saying this.
Yeah.
That seems very in character that you just didn't give a fuck enough and already
You
had
just
wandered
left.
off.
She said goodbye in somewhat way.
Waves.
Didn't
As
bother waving.
she didn't-
She's
she
already
did
down
not
the
wave.
street and then flicked everybody off.
No, that's too far.
Sakari goes and procures the cart that now no longer has a dead rat on it.
But it has a bloody stain.
Yes, it does. Alright, there's no time like the present. We best be on our way. Salgus, I'm guessing
Yep.
you'll be investigating this spine splitter fellow.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Do you know of which place to find you if we need you?
Worst case scenario, I'll probably be back in the tavern as soon as you.
Understood. As I start wheeling the cart up the road.
Claire is following Zakari.
And Hidden had mentioned that Virian's going to tag along in September as well.
Well, if everybody's going about their way, I guess Faith will go back and look for Claire.
Okay. So, to reiterate, Briar is going back to Harriet's to continue her craft. Firian, you were going where?
She said Fiona was going with Zach, but she had to be right back.
Okay, and Zach's going where?
Zach's going to first where Clara needs to go, the carpenter, whatever, who made the cart, whatever. He's going there first.
Okay, Zalgus, you're going where?
I'm going to be going around town and investigating more about spine splitter.
Certainly. And Faith will be going to go locate Claire.
Indeed.
All right. Okay. And we will start. Actually, everyone go ahead and give me a D6.
A D6? Wait.
Please.
Wait,
You're cutting out every time you say what you're saying. So
Sorry, I'm going to turn off push talk.
it's just a D both times.
Just roll the
There,
D.
that should be better. Just roll a D6, everybody.
I'm still killing it.
Max roll. Not sure that's a good thing or not.
I'm looking for the lowest roll. So far, it's Zalgus.
Allison's not here, so
What'd you run to?
Nah, I'm not going to say it.
said be right back, so I don't know.
Okay, then we will start with Zalgus. We're making all these very brief, by the way. I ain't got time for this. Okay.
Oh, we're just adventure.
Right, Zalgus, is you going to leave on your own to go explore around Brownleaf? Is there any place specifically you're looking to go to, or just try to peruse around the market area? What?
I want to start by perusing the market area and see if there's been any murmur or rumor about spine splitter.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Yes.
As you,
There it is.
there it is. Keeping topical, cool. As you're cruising around the marketplace, you know it's a bright and sunny day. You're just kind of making your rounds, cruising around the shops for anything interesting, but keeping your ears and eyes open for anything. There's a number of individuals around here who are here for treasure hunting to locate Hulkberg Spine Splitter's treasure, but you cannot. They're not talking about anything in particular, nothing you don't already know. In fact, you know probably a bit more than most of these individuals, which you can impart some information if you wish to, or you can leave it at that. The gentleman who you bought the maps from, you don't see him anywhere around at all. He's not in his usual spots. Seemingly sold what he could but maybe perhaps took off. You're not sure.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Is there anything you'd like to do while you're in the marketplace? Anything else you'd like to partake in?
Considering what I would like to get is probably way outside my price range, What I'll do next is after that, does there seem to be any other places in town where it seems like there's a larger localization of people, including potential treasure?
I mean, regarding the treasure, give me an intelligence check. Keep in mind, you're doing intelligence. Make sure you actually type out like INTEL or something. Otherwise, it's going to do like a intimidation. Okay. Given the notion that you're looking for something regarding Holhorg's treasure, you could likely get the notion that maybe the shops regarding for treasure hunting, like anything that'd be for like digging or places that sell maps, cartographers, and things like, or even perhaps a tavern.
Then I'm going to look for something that deals strictly with spelunking and anything with cave diving. Including pickmatics, shovels, that sort of thing.
Okay. Fortunately, or unfortunately, one of the larger shops in the market is devoted to spelunking and treasure finding. Given that that is the main draw here in Brownleaf, it's a pretty big, large cutout of land in real estate for that specific task. So as you walk your way in, a little bell dingles in the door as you make your way inside, and it seems to be about maybe 6 individuals in here. They all look to be travelers, people you don't recognize, not around Brownleaf at least. And as you walk in, they don't regard you at all. The shopkeeper, tall human man, probably in his early 20s. He has kind of a short black hair combed over to the side. He looks across the counter. Oh yeah, I'll be with you in a minute.
No problem.
Okay. The shop itself is full of shovels, dowsing devices, compasses that are for sale, a few orbs of varying shapes and sizes. You're not sure what those are used for. It looked very, very interesting. You see a few maps all kind of curled up. The walls are covered in maps themselves, and you see several X's on them and trails, dotted lines transcending across certain areas. They all look to be of the island itself. A few sea charts as well. Equipment like backpacks, any kind of tools for mining. The shop has quite a large arsenal, and all seems to be in pretty good condition. Very well kept. What do we do?
Okay. Well, I'll begin looking around for anything that might catch my eye, but for the most part, I'm going to mainly focus on things that might relate to Holhorg Spine Splitter.
Okay, that's pretty much everything on the wall. I mean, you see some text on the wall. Who will be the one to find it? Or you see some maps, again, of the island and X's that are drawn in there. You see them scratched out like someone changed their mind. I mean, there's a whole variety of things here for that kind of get a notion that's kind of leading to the treasure, but they all seem to be kind of the wild goose chase. You get the impression, just based off your insight passively, and it's not even that high as it need to be, that most of the things in here is really just to kind of bolster people to sell. You're not sure how accurate everything is. You're not sure if something, a lot of stuff's just kind of made up just to pique interest.
And just based off of everything on the map I'm seeing, does there seem to be a localized area of where nobody's actually searching?
The maps you purchased yesterday, I mean?
No, I mean the map that I saw on the wall, the one with all the X's. Is there look to be an area that isn't actively being searched?
More like the coastlines. People seem to be very firmly believe that the Holhorg's treasure resides inland and not on the coast itself or in the waters even. You see a few X's on the coast and like maybe 2 or 3 in the water that have been scratched out. But most of the X's are actually residing inland. And there seems to be a few spots that are inland that just are not traversed. And as you look at the the cartographed maps, it doesn't look like that anyone's explored those areas. You're not really sure why. There's no explanation written on the maps. It just seems to be blank, and it's kind of like this large gaping holes in several spots, and there's X's around it, but nothing inside these undocumented areas.
I'll keep those spots in mind and then wait for the gentleman behind the counter to bring forth his attention.
Simple enough, because you spent about maybe 5 or so minutes just examining the maps. There's a shopkeeper you kind of hear some behind you.
Oh, hi.
Yes, how can I help you today? Are you looking for the treasure yourself? Much like the rest of these young, adventurous chaps here.
Well, it's a curiosity of mine. I'm actually looking at some of the detail here, and I'm noticing a few things. What's with some of these barren spots are on the map? Why isn't anybody checking any of these locations here?
Oh, that old thing. Well, you see, those spots here on the map over here, as a general explanation, most of the spots that are on the map are from travelers, like yourself and others around here. If they come back from the hunts, they'll mark out where they looked, and if they didn't find anything, they just scratch out where they think they were. Those areas that are not documented, however, those are likely to be bogs or areas that are too treacherous or any kind of heavily trapped areas that people are just not capable of going to. Not your typical everyday explorer types, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Now, why... Now, you said highly trapped areas. How do you mean?
I don't mean anything like physically placed down. I mean like more like a natural environmental sort of traps, man-eating flowers and the like. You know, they're quite common in these islands and in these parts.
Really, man-eating flowers?
Yes. And what? Have you not seen one? They're absolutely treacherous.
Oh, well, just by the sound of it alone, I don't want to exactly be on the menu. That's for sure.
He kind of leans in close and he kind of whispers, "You see, they wait for you to be unsuspecting, and as you walk by, they look just like ordinary larger flowers. And as soon as you traipse by and you don't notice, they sneak up behind you and then he kind of closes his hands together with a clap. Next thing you know, you're fertilizer for something else more treacherous."
I'll be mindful around thorns from here on out.
Just be careful. If you're actually looking to traverse those areas, just watch out for areas full of vines and the like. The flowers are not your typical flowers, not the ones you could plant and, sit pretty in window. I mean, these things are large, and some of them are just normal flowers. But the deeper inland you go, the more you actually spy things moving behind your peripheral vision.
And then the next thing you know, you're plant food.
Exactly. So those spots right there are typically areas too treacherous for most adventurers to go into. There's been a few pirates that have come by, they're all blowhards. You think you sail one sea, you sail them all, and then they all try to go in and not heard of them again. Now, of course, not as many tourists going out into the forest these days, what with the jackal-ware infestation and all.
Yeah, I heard about that. Hey, say, Whole Horde, why is everyone so convinced that he put this massive treasure inland? Why not, say a sea cave or something like that towards the coast?
You see, that's what most people think when they first arrive here. We've had several pirates, and they all say, "Well, he is the lord of all pirates, so he should be burying his treasure at sea." But you see, well, there's a pun there, haha. People like yourself, the seafaring folk, good-natured ones, they live underwater. And if there was actually treasure buried underneath the water, then by all means they would have discovered it by now, at least still close to the coastline, would they not?
Well, it all depends on the particular seafaring race, but yeah, most of us would have, we checked any holes that have been breached and brought down to our surface level anytime a big storm happens. I mean, just think of it this way: the Great Storm to the southwest, number of ships that get destroyed there. That's where we wind up finding a lot of stuff.
Well, we've had a few sea elves come by and traversing along the shallow waters of the coastline, and not only are they treacherous, but there's no sign of treasure being hidden there. At least not in the last few hundred years. Unless it's buried deep, deep down, but there's been any kind of sign of burying, you know? So, a lot of people think that the treasure is inland. And since Holhorg is the one who actually adopted and founded this island himself, they all think that it was probably in one of his older homes within some of the inland forests.
Would any of them be near one of these more treacherous locations?
Perhaps. That is for him to know and for you to find out.
Isn't he just a lovely trickster?
Isn't he just?
Now say, there's something else I was wondering. A lot of the legends, do they speak of anything in regards to trials or tribulations you must go through to be able to claim this treasure?
Well, that's a very interesting question, and one that I'd love to answer, but as I'm sure you know, time is money, friend, and I'd be more than happy to answer more of your questions, but I must insist on perhaps you looking at some of our merchandise around here. We have plenty of good things and supplies to render your treasure hunting habits more of a breeze as opposed to a gust.
Would me getting a pick, Maddox, and shovel be part of this?
It would depend. You're looking to buy both?
Well, how much do they cost?
They each run about 2 gold each.
Then will 5 gold suffice to be able to get that plus the information?
You said a pickaxe and a shovel, correct?
Yes.
Why, yes, it would. 5 gold. Why, thank you indeed, sir. So, you mentioned something about tests or trials, did you not? He begins to
Yes.
go pick up a shovel and pickaxe from the wall and move off over to the counter. Come.
I begin to follow. Yeah, I figured that for somebody like Holhorg, why would he just leave it laying around? Why not leave some traps, some tricks, some stuff to prove that they're worthy of what he's supposed to get? Somebody with a lot of pride in themselves would do something like that.
Well, that does make sense. Now that you mention it, there have been a few who have asked questions similar to that to yourself recently. And a lot of people seem to think that Holhorg was just, well, to be frank, he wasn't that bright. So having placed any kind of traps or tests or merits of worth or anything else would not be becoming of him in the sense. So it's unknown. I'm not going to say it's outside the realm of possibility, but perhaps some of the wildlife traps and the environmental man-eating flowers and vines and purposes of the landscape, maybe those played a key factor in the mystery of his treasure. Why do you ask? You have something of use, maybe of information you'd like to pass, perhaps?
I overheard some stuff previously, and one of the things that was mentioned is that supposedly that there were tricks or things that could be done that would make it to where you could access wherever the treasure was supposed to be. But I only overheard it from some people a couple of months ago. Didn't really get much else in the way of information. You know how most taverns are. You drink, you dance, you smooze, you act like a complete moron. Next thing you know, you're telling everyone that you accidentally pantsed your neighbor when you were 6 years old on a dare. Stupid shit like that.
Well, we had a mage here not about 2 years ago, and he decided that he was going to go through the inland forest and try detecting sort of magical elements within, and he came back wanton with lost. It didn't seem to detect anything of magical orientation in terms of mysteries or riddles or trials of the sort. That is to say, of course, that it's not out of the realm of possibility, but not something I know the answer to, friend.
Well, whenever he mentions a mage, I go, do mages Did this mage wear any particular colors?
I do not remember. It was 2 years ago.
Well, you may have noticed some individuals who may have been coming in wearing a particular set of colors, and I provide the description of clothes of the individuals that I mentioned that we had seen previously.
Now that is curious. I did see a few individuals of that color scheme from maybe perhaps a day or two ago.
Did I mention where they would be heading?
No, not that. Just they were looking for someone. Someone with some sort of item. Something that maybe they'd come here treasure hunting for something.
Hmm.
I didn't ask too many questions. Curiosity, but that leads to more often than not. Not my business. Not my business.
Well, you're not exactly a cat, so there is that. Huh? Huh?
He just kind of blinks. Quiet. Well,
Cat, at, the rhyming scheme.
Yes, I get it. So, if you are indeed, however, going into the treacherous Bleakwood Forest, I do have another item here that could merit some relative ease in locating where exactly you are. As he kind of gestures to one of the orbs off to the side.
And what exactly are these?
This is a special exploratory magical item called an Orb of Direction. You see, and he kind of grabs onto it with 2 hands and holds it into his offhand as a kind of like a focus in a sense. If you actually hold on to this orb, and you actually say the magical words above it, you can like whisper something, and then poof, it lights up and begins to turn in his hand. You see like an arcane arrow begin to erupt onto the base of it, and it begins to shift and then stop. It lets you know which direction is north, at all times, no matter where you're located. Of course, while you're on the material plane, but, well, where else would you be going?
Oh, it's kind of like a magic orb compass.
Yes, but whereas compasses can fail, and of course any kind of element of magnetism or magical manipulation may lead to some sorts of disbelief, this orb can tell no lie.
I like the sound of this thing. And how much exactly is this thing?
The Orb of Direction runs about 40 gold pieces.
40 gold.
It is quite a wondrous object. It is quite a wondrous object. Quite rare. Only sell it here on Eidos. Be hard pressed to find it in any other island.
Normally I like holding on to my gold, but for something like this, that actually might be extremely helpful, especially in a search like this.
You never know. It can be helpful in many, many other endeavors too. If you're out at sea, or you may lose your compass in the sea, in the water, this is heavier. It's magical, and it will never tell you wrong.
As long as I remember the magic word.
As long as you remember the magic word, yes.
It might be worth a shot. I'll go ahead and purchase it.
Alright, deduct 40 gold pieces from your inventory. And I will add the Orb of Direction to your inventory, and it should be added right now if you want to refresh it. Very good, sir. I'm most eager to discover the treasures which you find using this object. And hey, you never know. You might be the one who actually locates the treasure of Holhorg Spinesplitter.
That would be very nice, actually. But thank you. You have a good day.
Of course, sir. Good luck out there.
Thank you. And you too with your business.
Okay. And as you leave the shop with your orb, shovel, and pickaxe. We'll go ahead and move to someone else. Okay, Clara and Furion, as you all make your... And Zakari.
Thank you.
Sorry. As you all make your way back to the carpenter, it's a pretty short walk, about 5-6 minutes or so. And as you begin to arrive, the carpenter, as I said, a short halfling with curly brown hair and a long brown beard. Sorry, black, my bad. He's still working away, sawing up more planks for the Church of Selune. He turns around upon seeing the three of you. Oh, you're back. Well then, these aren't your fathers, are they?
No, sir, it's not. They're my companion.
All right. So you're here to purchase a cart, correct?
Yes, that's right. I have a small request, if you don't mind. I'm willing to give you 5 extra silver. Would you please allow me to leave our old cart with you until the original owner can decide if he wants to just give it away to you for scrap or come back and get it himself?
I do not see why not. By all means, go ahead and leave the cart here, and if he wishes for it back, great. However, if you're buying him a brand new one, then I'm hard-pressed to think why he'd want his old one back.
I agree with you, but it's not ours, so we can't make that decision. For all we know, it might have some sentimental value.
Right. So then I guess this is the cart in question, as he looks to Zakari.
That would be correct, as I relinquish hold of it.
He looks up to you. Well, you're a lumbering sort. You looking for work?
He scratches the back of his head. That's what I usually do on the side. Lots of... what's it called?
Odd
Heavy
job.
lifting? And odd
Oh.
jobs.
I guess certainly use your kind around here. You look to be a young, strapping lad.
You've already got some work, haven't you?
Say that again? I was very quiet.
Sorry. I said, well, you've already got some work with the rest of us, haven't you?
Well, aren't you a bucket of sunshine?
Oh, I'm not saying he can't work here. Just we do have one other job we're intending on doing first.
Clara.
Oh. Well,
Yes.
I do not want to take away from the other tasks or jobs, of course.
It all depends when we follow through. I usually do take a lot of odd jobs here and there from where I was from, but if you need any handiwork, I'm more than willing to provide.
Well, finish your tasks first, whatever you're doing, and then come back here. I'm sure I can find some work for you sometime. Anytime.
Zakari
Yeah.
nods.
Leave the cart with me. You're purchasing the new one, right, child?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Alright, that is 15 silver.
Alright, here you are.
Okay, go ahead and deduct 15 silver from your inventory. Please and thank you. I'm not going to add the cart to your inventory because I did not think you were keeping it.
Clara's gonna run away with the cart.
You know what? She can do that.
I don't think that's physically possible.
You need to convince me to do that.
Yeah, just Zakari is your horse. Just go.
As a carpenter, go ahead.
Yo.
Zakari, if you would be so kind to assist me with this, I'd be very grateful.
That's why I'm here. As I go to one of the cart that she just bought.
Furion sits in the cart.
Are you really?
No, not really.
You're really? Does he tell you to get the fuck out?
No.
You do not post carrots. Do not collect 200. Do not pass go. I'm done with you. You need your last haul.
Zakari is a yeet haul.
I grab the cart and I begin to head down. I look over to the rest of them. I'm ready to go when you are.
Yep, I'm ready.
Right, I wave to the carpenter and I make my way down back to Hacker.
Alright, I'll be here waiting for all you when you get back. Good luck, thanks for the purchase. Okay. You all make your way back to Hacker. It's about a 2-hour walk from here. You all get there about 3 o'clock-ish. And as you all get there, you see him out in the front. He seems to be tilling some of the crops. You see bits of wheat that he's been growing off to the side. And as you begin to roll up in the new cart, with the now empty and good condition, Hacker kind of looks up to you. Oh, hey there, y'all. Y'all back already?
I look to Clara.
Yeah. Well, we managed to deliver that unsightly cargo. And, well, I personally, felt kind of bad for your misfortune with the granary and all, and I figured this was the least I can do to hopefully turn your misfortune around in some way. I hope you'll accept it. Of course, we did not get rid of your old one. We did not know what it meant to you, or it is your property after all. So if you want to reclaim it, we left it with the carpenter, or if you choose not to take it back, they'll simply keep it for scrap.
Oh, let's see what you got here. I reckon this is brand new. Did you buy us from old Dusty in town?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
He said, you bought us some old Dusty in town, did you?
Yeah, the halfling who has a slight scar.
Yeah, Dusty. Call him Dusty. Him and I go back quite a way. You didn't have to do that. Let me pay you for it. I mean to get a new one anyways.
Oh, that's unnecessary. It was a minuscule amount. Just consider it, extra boon for your, hospitality.
I appreciate that. I really do. I didn't expect much, honestly. But I checked the building out back, and you're right. That it certainly took a licking, all right. It's not in good shape. The whole roof collapsed in. Rain's everywhere. The mold, the grain is all mildewing, and there's corpses everywhere. It stinks to high hell. But I appreciate what you all did. I'll take some time to rebuild, but at least there's no rats, eh?
That much is certain.
Well, again, I'm really appreciative to you all. I know I didn't get a lot of chance to say, like, bye to all of you and such, but, well, thanks. That's all I've got to say, really. Kind of hand behind his head scratching.
Claire looks to Sakari and guess we're done here. Would you like to maybe head into town and outfit ourselves for the next duties?
Well, I wish you all good luck in that, but, speaking of outfits, actually, you want to give me 1 second, please? So he then leaves you all and then runs back inside his house.
Okay.
About 4 or 5 minutes passes. You hear some sounds from inside the house, a lot of things being moved around and shifted. But eventually he comes running up the door, and he has bits of cloth folded in his arms, and he begins running back to you, and he seems kind of out of breath. Sorry it took so long. I need some water. Here, as he then hands Furion this garment.
He takes it and, I guess, looks at it. What's this?
Well, I couldn't. I'm sorry. I couldn't help but stare at you last night, and I overheard some of your conversation you had with your friends over here, and well, it sounds like you all been through a bit thick of trouble and all, and like you may need some help going forward, you know. And since you all did this favor for me, and I know the god paid you and all, and I hope they done you right, but I just couldn't leave you all empty-handed, especially bringing back this new cart and all. So I wanted to entrust this to you. My old wife, she was quite a tailor back in the day, before she ran off with that scumbag of an elf, but that's a whole nother story for another day. But she left behind this, and I got no use for it, so I want you to have it.
I guess I sort of hold it up.
No. That thing is very, very special. As you kind of unfurl it, it appears to be a cloak. It seems simple. It's kind of brown. It's kind of it has an inlay of fur to it. It looks, just a normal cloak. Now, I want you to look at it. I want you to really, really, really look at it. And I want you.
Sorry, I was gonna say, could I use detect magic?
Yeah, you can.
And yeah, I'm just gonna do that while
Okay.
he's talking.
Immediately you get senses from both Zakari and this item that you're holding on to. It seems to kind of shimmer with abjuration kind of magic to it. Sorry, transmutation, I should say.
Okay, my eyes widen a bit slightly.
Well, I want you to look at it, and I want you to think real hard of what you want it to be. Of course, it still has to be a cloak, but go on, try it.
I don't know if I should be the one to do this, but he looks over to Kalara and Sakari.
Is something the matter?
What's the problem?
I don't know if I should be the one to take this.
It doesn't have to be you taking it. You can give it away to whoever you want. You just look like the type who can handle it better.
Well, that settles it. I didn't do this for a reward. It's only a added bonus that we get something, so better to go to the person who can utilize it better, wouldn't you say?
Well, go on, Furion. Let's see what it can do.
Okay, well, I guess he focuses on it.
Okay, what do you want it to be changed to? As you kind of think about it, and now with your detect magic kind of fuming around, you can ascertain that you can change the style, the color, the quality of it. It still has to be a cloak, but it could be whatever kind of color, style, or quality you want.
Is it just like it literally just changes appearance, aside from it obviously being a cloak, but
Yeah.
it doesn't have any other magical effects that I can tell?
Not that you can tell just off face value.
Okay, then I guess he's going to focus on something, I guess, for stealth or disguise.
Okay. As you kind of focus in on your eyes, kind of narrow, and almost before you begins to kind of ripple, as almost illusionary magic kind of takes hold, and it develops as the fur kind of blends into the fabric, and it begins to darken. and darken, and the browns turn to blacks. The inlay turns from a dusty brown to a darker gray, and then it turns to a sleek, like a leather-ish but lightweight cloak.
Wow. Well, there you have it.
Quite the magic. It's transformative.
That is impressive.
Huh. Are you sure? Are you sure you're going to give this away?
I got no use for it. What am I supposed to do? Keep a cheating bitch's clothing around my shop forever? No, get it out of here.
Well, if you insist, I'll take it. He fashions it around himself, then, leaving it in the state that it's in.
You've been most helpful, and thank you for your hospitality, Hackard.
Hey, no, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting jackal-weirs to be popping out at you or anything, but I'm glad that we have folks like you around here that are capable of handling themselves.
He just nods.
Well, not to be a burden and be rushing y'all, but I got some more work to do around here. Y'all can find a way back to town on your own, right?
Yes, we'll be fine. Good luck on your tasks.
Oh, you little girl. I'm not sure if you dropped this or if I had it around someplace, but well, I'm sorry. I see, when you live alone, you get a bit nosy and you tend to eavesdrop on people. And well, I know you were fixing things up all last night, and well, here, as he pulled out from his pocket, he puts 2 vials into your hand, and they are full of black powder.
Oh my.
I'm not sure if you dropped those or you left them behind, or if, well, like I said, that elf was around here for a while and left a lot of stuff. And I found out I was looking for that cloak, and I figured you could use it more than I can.
Oh, thank you very much. That's definitely going to be a help in our trials to come.
He kind of looks to Sakari. What? I ain't got nothing.
He wasn't even looking at him. What? Why would you do
Fucking
that?
wreck.
Just thinking about that, I was gonna say.
What do you
Kyrion's
want?
gonna glance to Sakari and be
I
like,
had said
"Aw."
such nice things, and he's gonna say that. That's so mean.
And he was the guy who brought him the cart. And it was like, what do you want? Your carrot?
Just as Sakari carrot, I got some food here for you. Looks like you're hungry.
Want a biscuit? Want a biscuit?
That's a good fella.
And then Sakari will just take it, and then Furion will just take it out of his hand. Oh, good, I was hungry.
Bitch, you want a biscuit?
Comb his hair.
I went ahead and added 2 more vials of black powder to inventory.
You want me to do it?
No, I already did it to you. You can refresh it. You should reflect.
Like refresh the whole page?
Yeah, you just refresh your character sheet. It should be on there. All right. Well, safe travels. Good luck.
Good luck to you too and your endeavors with the silo and barn.
Right. I'll get to work on rebuilding that as soon as possible.
Sakari then looks to the others. Anything else you need to do here?
Doesn't need anything else, I think I'm good.
Yeah, I believe we're finished. If you guys want to check out the store, maybe we can find some things to spend a little of this gold on, yeah?
Perhaps preparation for the trials ahead would prove useful, as he waves to Hackard and begins to walk back up the trail.
Yep, I follow behind him.
Okay.
Same.
Then moving on to Briar. As you make your way back to Harriet's and you open the door, the little dinging bell hits and Harriet moves up, looks out from her sewing. Oh, you're back. I
Yes.
trust nothing happened with those nasty, nasty rats. You all right?
Yes, everything is fine now.
Excellent. Well, we haven't moved much since you were gone. I've just been doing my part and all.
What exactly is she doing?
She seems to be sewing and stitching bit of wildflower patterns onto like trying to get the right word, like sashes and things.
Okay. Like she's not actually working on the dresses, though.
No, they go to the dresses. They're attached to the dresses. They're sewn into them. I can't think of the right word for it.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean. I'm not done the dresses yet, so I'm just curious what she's doing.
She's helping work on the dresses. I'll just say that. I'm not familiar with a lot of tailoring stuff.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. She's helping out with the dresses. Doing
Okay.
her part.
Well, Briar's gonna... Well, she got some dinner on the way back. She ate something, had something to drink. And, once she gets here, after greeting her, she's just gonna get right back to work. Trying to finish up the last dress.
Oh, before you go back there, sit, please.
What is it?
Well, there's been a slight bit of change in plans, actually. Well, there's no easy way to say this, but, the wedding's been moved a bit further into the week.
Oh, so there's more time now?
Yes. You see, Anna's betrothed is missing.
Missing?
Yes. Anna's fiancé is a tour guide of sorts. He is known to help people find their way. Sorry. She.
Okay, I was gonna say.
My bad.
I was gonna say.
She's a tour guide of sorts. She took some ventures into the wood recently, and hasn't been heard from since last night.
That is not good.
We've already notified the guards on the matter, and they sent the regiment out, but they seem to be a bit busy of late. And so Anna, actually, I haven't told her quite yet. She's still resting from the night shift, but I don't know what to do.
He takes a deep breath. How do you feel about finishing the dress I was starting?
Oh, I do not have your skill with the tailoring.
You underestimate yourself.
I couldn't possibly, Miss Briar.
If you created the wedding dress that we are intending to use, you can surely do those.
That was a long, long time ago.
Skill does not go away, it only advances.
I suppose I could try.
Yes, you should try, because I will do my best to find her fiancé.
Oh, what do you mean? You don't not mean you're going out into the forest, are you?
It so happens that I think that coincides with the rest of my group, I suppose, is what they intend to do.
They're all going into the forest as well.
I think so.
Oh, if you all manage to handle the rat problem, then you all are going to the forest. That's. I do not think I could ask for any more luck. You could find her, couldn't you?
Maybe.
Oh, Miss Pryor, I couldn't ask you to do this on our behalf. You've already done so much for us in the short time that we've known you.
All you need to worry about is finishing the dresses in my absence. Don't tell her yet. If we can bring her back before the day's over, then nothing needs to change.
I don't know what to say. You see tears kind of welling in her eyes. You've been so good to us. And now you're offering to save my little girl's wedding.
Briar looks uncomfortable.
She slowly starts crying, silently, but kind of holds back and kind of wipes away her tears with the palm of her hand. Oh, no, I can't be doing this. I
have all the patterns done, the dresses. They just need to be finished on the loom and then made entirely.
I suppose I can close the shop and work on it then. But that's fine. I'll do it. I can do this.
I know you can. You just need to know you can as well.
And I trust in you. I do not know why or how exactly. It's only been less than a day, but you seem like someone who I can rely on. And you seem the sort that can do whatever she sets her mind to. Much like Anna.
She kind of just slowly looks away and like mutters very quietly, like, that might be a bad idea.
I do not know by what God's grace you've been given to us, but whomever it is, I am thankful for.
You just focus on the dresses. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Please, be careful. Do not go into the forest alone. It's dangerous now.
She just nods. This is, I have a clear question. This is a general store, right?
Yeah, it's a general store.
Is there some rations I could buy before I leave?
No, sweetheart, there's not. Nothing you can buy. You can just take whatever you need.
No, I can't do that.
Please, Miss Briar, do not feel pressed to maintain customary mannerisms. You're doing my family a service. Least of all, I can do one unto you. Please, take what you need within the store.
She takes everything.
I mean,
Just kidding.
if you want to try it, go for it.
What the fuck?
Good luck with all the farm equipment.
Oh god.
Just see his little ass Briar trying to
Walking out
carry
like hoes and tractors. And
Brian, what is all this nonsense?
she has like 4 cows behind her.
Resting bitch face as she's like vibrating on top of the tractor.
Right? Alright, we're not just going to the forest. We're knocking that bitch down.
Zach, let's go! Zach, let's go!
Let's go.
How much do rations normally cost, Ray?
Not very much. Let me make sure real quick. They are about 4.5 gold each.
What?
4.5
Gold?
No. That's because I'm just look it up. God damn it.
It's like, oh yeah, they're very expensive, just like 4.5 gold. Like,
They're really good rations
Wait a
made by
minute.
Gordon Ramsay himself.
it costs like
Fucking
1 or 2
rations
gold.
last you a month.
Yeah, it costs like 1 or 2
They're
gold.
5 silver.
Like super 5
They're
silver.
they're 5 silver each.
It's 500.
I was looking at someone else's sheet and it had 4.5 gold on. Like, oh, it must be for all of them collectively. But yeah, there's a link for you with the price and everything.
For one day.
How many rations did you want to take?
I guess 5.
5 rations. Okay. You can go ahead and add 5 rations to your sheet.
Sounds like. Do I add manage?
Yeah, go to manage. Then the drop down for add items should appear. You just type in ration.
I'm sure there's a better way. I just clicked it 5 times. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. You go next to the add button. There's a little arrow. You can press that down and the amount to add if you'd like to as well.
Okay, I have 7 rations now. Apparently, I only had 2 before. Okay, after getting the rations, she's going to leave and try to catch up to Faith, because she knew she had the quests. Did.
Okay. Well, Faith is staying around the temple. That's where Claire is.
Okay, that's where she's going.
Okay. As you take 5 rations, she wishes you well as you head out the door, and we're moving over to Faith. As the rest of your party begins to disperse back into the length of the town, you stick around the Temple of Selune as you look for Claire. It takes you about 3 or 4 minutes before you notice her. She appears to be in one of the tents. She has a small cot, and she is just like sitting down, like getting ready to sleep. Like you see her without any of her armor on. For the first time you've ever seen her without her armor on. Even on the ship, she always had her armor and stuff on. She seems to be more of a delicate figure than you would have thought initially. And as you open the tent, she kind of looks to you sleepily. Miss Faith, can I help you? I was just about to,
You probably should get on with the rest of the world and actually be awake during the day.
Tell that to the Temple of Lathander.
Sure, where do I put the notice in?
I believe at their temple off in the other end of town. But, I'm not a morning person. Anyways,
you're looking bright and
here
shiny
for
this
a
morning.
purpose.
Well, I just wanted to see how the rest of the crap was going, since we've not really had a chance to talk.
Yes, come, sit. Oh, I'm sorry, there is no chair in here. Here, she kind of pats the part of the bed next to her, the cot.
She walks over and takes a seat. That's a bit much, right?
What's a bit much? Kind of looks to you hazily.
Never mind.
Anyways, it's been rough going here of late. Of course, we just landed yesterday, and already all this stuff's going on, and I am only a little bit closer to my goal. Having a name and some sort of semblance to this dust will be a boon in my investigation, but I'm still a long way away from discovering what all is transpiring within these temples.
I did want to ask about that. Like, it definitely seems like... You can't tell me you don't have any leads at all, right?
Well, aside from the name that I gave you before, Gratz, which I just found out today, matter of fact, and the common thread of that sparkling powder, that is all I have, really. There's been no indication of why anyone would be destroying these temples, and frankly, we're all curious. Not just my order, but all the orders, not just Salune.
It just blows my mind that absolutely no one knows a damn thing about what's going on.
Well, maybe more people do. Maybe some people don't. But I personally do not, unfortunately. They haven't been privy to give me that information quite yet. And honestly, it's annoying, but I suppose it cannot be helped.
So what's your next move?
Well, I'll leave Aidos here in about 2 days. I'm thinking I might stick around until... oh, I don't know, maybe the 6th of Tarsak. And then I'll take a ship to the next island. Maybe I'll head to Oriana next. I haven't been there in a while, and maybe perhaps I might have some more luck or some more clues.
Just kind of sounds like you're on a wild goose chase, to an extent.
It seems that way, I'm sure, from an outsider's perspective, but I have my orders, and, well, I'm doing what I can for my god.
Maybe
And
I'll
what of
never
you?
understand that.
Are you... Do what?
Maybe I'll never understand that.
You could, if you wanted to. My offer is still open. We could definitely use someone of your caliber within the temple.
Serving somebody like that's not my style, if you understand.
Well, your master seemed to have thought differently when I met him those odd years ago.
Yeah, but he's also really weird.
Well, I mean, fruit doesn't fall far from the tree in that sense. You did, after all, befriend goblins.
Yeah, but that really wasn't by choice. That was more just me trying to get back, and it did just work out that way.
And did you accomplish your goals?
I got here, but I still haven't been able to find DeSoto. But then again, I haven't really looked very far out of town, but that's beside the point.
Mayhaps your luck may still change. No matter what, whatever Selune has guided you thus far already. If you take her hand now, at least you'll have knowing in where you may be led to next.
I don't know. Divine guidance seems really far-fetched for me.
She shrugs. It has its perks, I suppose. The 401k plan is amazing. I'm kidding.
Oh yeah, all we have to do is retire.
Right. Monks live forever.
That's the joke.
But it does have its perks. I'm not saying that there's not bits of grim here and there, and that the grit can sometimes edge its way under your fingernails, but, well, in the establishment of faith, having faith is all you need.
She squints her eyes at her.
She kind of sleepily smiles, and then she begins to kind of lean against the back of the tent, kind of folds behind her. She kind of tries to catch herself almost immediately. She kind of grasps out of the tent. She didn't expect it to kind of go with her. I'll not get used to these contraptions.
Faith shakes her head. So, by chance, do you know what else is going on around here with all this Jackalware bullshit?
As far as I've heard from Purbank, the Lawbringer, is the Jackalware has somehow managed to break into the forest. They're from the northern reaches of Iodos, but a few months ago they managed to creep their way south. Something or another either chased them down here or they were ordered by something. Jackalware are not typically mindless beasts. They're typically pretty intelligent, have some sort of method to the madness, as it were.
Well,
But,
it definitely seemed like something more was going on, considering the entire rat problem from the other quest was tied to that.
Well, they're known to take on pets of sorts. But if they're around here, then there's probably a reason why. Burbank doesn't seem to understand that their presence out here is highly unusual. He thinks that this is just an everyday occurrence. But he's also not been stationed here that long, so perhaps he's just not used to the level of serenity that is usually around here.
He also definitely doesn't want to be here at all.
That is true. That's what God truly does.
I don't know, a guard that actually gives a shit about his job.
I imagine Burbank is the type of man who aspires to be bigger than he is. He has a good head on his shoulder, and he's stubborn. And he is stubborn to a brick, but he's a good man deep down. I hope you do see that at the surface underneath all that gritty exterior.
I think it'd be better if he actually just admitted that to himself.
What I have of mind to know, however, though, is what is it you all are hiding?
That depends on what you mean.
Well, given the situation yesterday, the one that I inserted myself into and dispelled, he was looking for something, a magic item that these magi were after or something. Now, it does not matter to me or Selune if you have said item on you or on your companions or not, but if it's dangerous, you best be careful.
Well, if I have some kind of item like that on me, then I don't know anything about it. So, it's not like I'm carrying something intentionally like that. If one of them are, then I don't know anything about that either.
Just know I'm not always going to be around to save you from the jowls of Lawbringer, but just do not do anything that's going to attract too much attention to you all.
Yeah, I can't make any promises about that. I tend to always attract attention for whatever reason.
Well, just like earlier today, I saw some sort of stupid people making fog clouds out in the market district before. That kind of thing draws attention. So don't be like those people.
Why would people be making fog clouds in the middle of town?
I do not know. I think they're asking to be found.
Then how did they do that? Was it just regular magic, or was it something else?
I do not know. He yawns again.
Well, anyway, whatever the stupid people were doing.
You're not actually thinking of going into the forest, are you?
Faith pulls out the writ from Lawbringer from before.
She rolls her eyes and she begins to position herself like her hands kind of pull back to where she's now leaning on the cot itself as a bit of the robe kind of slouches over her shoulder, actually revealing a bit of skin. She kind of just rolls her eyes. So you actually took it then?
We never agreed to it. I took the writ itself till we can discuss it. It's something that looks like we're gonna attempt, but I really don't know.
Well, if that's something you wish to do, then, well, no god or goddess is going to stop you in that front, I trust.
Yeah, it'll definitely be more interesting than just sitting around town or trying to get out of here.
Well, as Selune says, not all rewards are presented to you on a silver platter. Sometimes you have to reach out and find it yourself.
You're right, sometimes it comes out in the cast iron pot, too.
Well, that's a bit more tact to it, I guess, but I suppose it is not wrong.
Anyway, so the entire reason I asked about the jackal wares is because apparently that's one of the bigger things on this list. You haven't by chance also heard anything about some of them with like silver eyes or anything, have you?
Silver eyes. That's, however, is quite perplexing. Most jackalware would have yellow eyes, like most canine of their type. Silver, though, that is unusual. I do not know personally, but mayhaps someone of magic orientation might know more. You said you saw one with silver eyes?
It may have been my delusion from the rough night from before, but I believe so.
Interesting. Well, when I'm more awake, I will do what I can to uncover more about it, but you have to wait till nighttime for that, unfortunately.
I'm fairly certain we're not going anywhere and doing anything for the rest of the day. Just recovery and picking up some supplies to get ready for this.
That sounds nice. As her eyes are closed.
Well, I guess I'll just let you get to your nap. You're obviously not getting any sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Faith gets up off the bed and thumps her on the head.
Yes, just remember, have faith.
I always have a little faith. She makes her way to the edge of the tent.
She kind of sleepily chuckles, and then her arms buckle, and she just plops down the cot.
Take care of yourself somehow.
You see a hand kind of like raise into the air and just kind of wave sleepily, and then it plops down to the cot.
Did she actually make it like fully down onto the cot? Like
Her legs are still draped over the side, but she's laying down for the most part.
She'll roll her eyes and pick her feet up and actually lay her right on the bed, on the cot.
Okay.
And then leave.
You're gonna tuck her in and kiss her goodnight too?
No, I won't do any of that, you sad sack.
She might like it. You never know.
No, we set her right on the cot and then make our way out to the tavern.
Okay. As you begin to leaving, you see Briar walking towards the temple itself and leaving out the tent. You two begin to intersect.
Did you forget something?
As it turns out, the woman that I'm working on the dresses for, her fiancé is one of the missing people in the forest.
Well, that seems really unfortunate.
I want to find her.
Oh, okay. I guess that means you're on board for trying to take this quest, then?
Yes. And we should go soon.
Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get to that today. Or at least, unless we're in a super rush to do it. We haven't even really started making any preparations to take on this thing. And I still do have to report back and actually tell them that we're going to accept it.
Isn't it still only like 1 p.m.?
Yeah, it's about 1 or 2 o'clock for you guys right now.
Still think there's plenty of the day today. Do it. If people have been kidnapped, their lives could be in danger. We shouldn't wait a whole nother day.
Yeah, but throwing yourself into danger is also not getting you anywhere.
It's only early afternoon. What
Right.
more do you expect to do today?
well, go pick up actual supplies, take off over this thing? Like, with the
general
light
store I was
influx of
looking
money,
at
we should
has-
probably discuss healing potions and other tools that we may have forgotten to pick up. Going through forest isn't necessarily a smart thing to do while unprepared.
Silence.
She's just frowning at Faith. That's it.
Well, we can't... even though you've now taken this, or, accepted to come along, your magic can only go so far if you're really trying to count on that.
I don't disagree with you, but I do disagree that waiting a whole day is the wrong idea. If a bunch of people are kidnapped and dying, and we wait until tomorrow and they're all dead, so much for the quest.
The quest
There's being
itself
prepared
isn't...
and there's taking a long time. It should take no longer than a couple hours to prepare. There'll still be plenty of daylight left this time of year.
I mean, I guess it also depends on when everybody shows back up, too. But I can only account for myself. I can't account for any of you guys. I don't know how long everybody else is going to take to do their shopping, get their gear, finish up their work. I guess some people are dropping off a cart.
That's true, they were bringing that cart or something, weren't they?
I believe so.
If you're in agreement, can you fetch that Zalgus fellow? And I'll look for the other three?
I mean, that's fair enough. I guess he's just back at the tavern. He did mention that, didn't he?
She just shakes her head. I was not paying attention.
That's fair enough. He does seem like the person that would pop up there anyway. Actually, it's probably just a safe bet that we all meet there anywho. It's probably the best central location that we can get.
That does sound wise. Are you going to accept this quest then, on our behalf?
Well, since everyone seems on board, it seems like the prominent thing to do.
Okay, then we'll meet at the tavern. Say 2 hours?
Seems fair enough. I'll probably just stop by and tell them that we've accepted, go pick up my own supplies, and then go back to the tavern and see if we can find Zalgus.
Alright, so the tavern it is then.
Did you
We'll
need
meet
anything
there
else
soon.
here?
I don't think so.
It's kind of odd that you came back all this way then.
I was just looking for you. And
She
it's
looks
not really
surprised.
all that way. She kind of points into the town. It's only about 5 minutes to the general store.
Face shrugs.
I wanted to talk to you to make sure you were accepting the quest before anything else happened.
Well, like I said, everyone seemed that they wanted to do it. I guess the price point got to some people. But
No matter their reasons, it's still a good thing to do.
good or not, it'll definitely be interesting. But you can bet that it's going to be dangerous with the Jackawars just being able to look at you and put you to sleep, sort of.
Yes, but you seem to live for danger, do you not?
Oh, I'm not saying I have a problem with this. I'm just saying everyone else should be still cautious and think wisely of it.
She just, keeps her mouth closed with very visible force, effort.
What, you got something stuck in your neck?
Wisdom does not seem to fit for the rest of the group.
Called it.
Maybe I have a little too much faith in some other people.
Fuck Larger. You gotta change your goddamn name.
Fuck you, it's my name.
I'm just gonna call him Faye from now on.
Go for it. I'm just gonna call him asshole from now on.
Everybody gets a 3-letter nickname, so
Next thing you know, the update challenge is gonna have that you hate me again.
So we have Bree, Claire, Claw.
it'd be Bri. It wouldn't be Bree.
Bree.
No,
Oh.
I don't want to be called Bree.
Bree.
Nope.
Oh,
Breer.
Lord.
It's Breer.
Oh my god.
It insult my.
Speaking of, oh my god, what the fuck, Allison?
Hi.
What the fuck?
I love it.
What the fuck
It's
happened?
the best. She'd be carrying more stuff than that, though.
She
I
has
know.
the bitch face is perfect, by the way.
It is so perfect.
I was tempted to add more stuff, but I just.
This is what I get for actually not tabbing around to see the actual chat, because I'm
You need to, like,
staring at
have
die
a-
roll channel half the time.
A giant leather like pouch being trailed behind her, like full of potions and stuff.
Jesus Christ.
And then Zach holding onto the bag as well, because why not?
Well, he was not there with you then.
He would be though. He'd see me with the tractor and he'd just be like, "Okay,
What
we're
the
going."
fuck is this? What the fuck?
Okay, so anyways, let's start getting this wrapped up. So you all going back to the tavern. Faith, you're accepting the quest?
Faith is going back to the guard shack, telling them that we accepted the quest, and then doing some brief shopping before meeting up at the tavern.
Okay, then I will go ahead and show this to all players then. The quest is now being shared to all of you on roll 20.
Awesome.
And you have now accepted the official wort for Jackward Jamboree, which is now being posted to everyone's handouts, so everyone has access to that at all times.
I don't see it yet.
Open up the
Oh, there it
the
is.
actual journal page, and it
I
should be in there.
I just clicked show to players. That's all I did.
What about the rat bust? Are we getting rid of that?
It's going to
Like
remain,
document-
it's going to remain on there. It's going to be a completed folder for it to go into. Okay, so as you all begin to reconvene and collect towards the tavern,
No,
you all
I'm
are-
going to get the other three, which they're at that place, right?
they're walking back.
Okay, well then he's in thinking they're back at whatever his name's place is. Hackard? I can't. I'm so bad with names.
Hackard? Yeah.
Yeah.
As you're walking towards there, you encounter them, intercept them walking back.
Okay, and then I do my best to convince them, like, we're going today.
You all go role play it out. Go for it.
Well, if people want to go to sleep, I don't want to make them stay up.
Sleep? What's that? It's Friday.
Yeah,
fuck
what
is
the hell
sleep?
is that?
Okay, fine, whatever.
So as Briar begins walking towards Hackard's house,
I'm making my way downtown.
Walking fast.
Can I go to sleep now?
Jesus
that-
fucking Christ.
Can I go now?
Arcana has to be the last one here.
Okay, I let him go.
Rip.
That's not his, like, timeout room, though, so it doesn't count.
I'll rename that shit. Anyways, you get about maybe
He's one of the people that are here, though!
I know, I don't give a shit. You get about an hour and 15 minutes out of town, and then you actually
Hey, no, you said I got there in, like, less than 45 minutes when I was going at a fast pace.
Oh, you want a fast pace?
Yes.
Then okay, you'll get there. You won't get there. You're gonna intercept them in about 30 minutes through, and about the halfway point between the two areas.
Okay.
And then you see both Sakari and Furion and Clara walking back.
Something the matter? You're usually not out of the loom.
Turns out more people have been kidnapped than I thought.
Really?
The fiance of the woman I'm making these dresses for has been kidnapped as well.
As a clarification, you do not know if they've been kidnapped. You just know that she is missing.
Okay, fine. Sorry. Redacted missing. Missing in the forest. Her fiance is missing in the forest as well. If they are not found, the wedding cannot happen. I find myself quite invested in them.
I see.
With them and more people missing, I think it would be wise to look for them sooner than later. Oh my god, Ray, if you stop reverberating my voice, I'm going to kill you if you don't stop. And my anger level is literally rising with every word I say.
Alright.
Because I hear myself through you with everything.
It's back on push to talk. You're good.
So, I would really like to today, if possible.
Today, huh? That is possible. I just wanted to make some preparations myself.
I talked to Faith already, and we were going to meet at the tavern in 2 hours. That would be about an hour and a half now.
Right, I should
Should be enough time.
Right. Oh.
That should be enough time to do some shopping and then group up.
Well,
Apparently Arcana's Discord crashed. Like, legit.
Oh well, we didn't need him.
We don't need him. We still have 2 capable players here.
Just 2?
Well, 2 that are actually he's talking to her now.
Good point.
That was weird.
Welcome back.
Just like Alt F4, F4 itself.
Then don't press Alt F4. Geez.
I didn't hit. I haven't used my keyboard. Anyway, the last
Anyway.
thing I heard was meeting up at the tavern.
Yes, we have an hour and a half till we're going to meet up at the tavern. I just wanted to make sure that everybody was still on board with going, and with going today as well.
yeah.
I see no issue.
It is still
I don't.
early, so as long as we go soon, we should be able to make it there long before dark.
Right. I'll meet you all back in the tavern after I've procured what I need. You should want to let them know that. But other than that, I have no objections.
Alright, well, do your best to make haste. The tavern as soon as you're done.
I nod.
You're okay with this too? She looks to Furion and Clara.
Yeah. This should work.
I suppose so. As long as everyone else joins.
The only person we're not entirely sure about is Thalgus. He's off by himself. So we're in agreement then? The tavern in an hour and a half?
I nod again.
She already got your
Fine.
confirmation. She's looking at the other two now.
He
Fine
nods
by
anyway.
me.
Is there anything you need to do first?
The only thing that'd be good for me is actually grabbing a few potions just in case. 'Cause I don't have any.
Depending on the price, I might as well. I'll join you if that's alright.
Yeah, sure.
So you're all making your way back into Brownleaf. Takes you about, if you're walking at the pace that Zakari, Clara, and Furion are going, you'll get back there in about an hour. do that 30 minutes to shop around. There is an herbalist in town. You all begin to enter into. I'll probably go ahead and say that's also where Zalgus is going to go next, so bring him back into it. So as you all walk in, Zalgus is inside perusing some of the goods.
No, we're actually doing the shopping stuff.
Oh.
That was
So Zalgus, as you're perusing some of the goods at the herbalist shop, seeing some of the potions and other herbs and the things collected around, the door opens and you see 4 individuals who are familiar to you.
Hey guys, over here.
Oh, Zalgus, has Faith already spoken to you?
I haven't seen.
She might have in this much time.
Nope, hasn't gone to either the guard quarters or the tavern yet.
But it's been an hour. It's been like an hour. Faith hasn't turned in a thing and found him by now?
I'd just say no, hasn't seen him yet.
Damn.
Zalgus has been looking around for information around town, so collectively all that combined, as well as treasure hunting shop, hasn't gone back to that tavern yet.
Okay.
Sorry, I've just been gathering information. You guys are the first ones I've seen since we split up a little bit ago.
It seems like everybody has agreed to go on the quest for the missing people today, if possible. Are you all right with that?
I have no issue. I mean, still got a push or two on me. I was actually looking around at some of these herbalist prices. However, even with what we got from doing the dire rat job, that's still a little steep on my end when it comes to buying potions. Though I did get something that might help us out a little bit while we're strumming around looking around.
Well, our plan right now is in half an hour we're meeting up in the tavern. After getting some preparations and supplies to head out before it gets dark into the forest.
Alright, good. I've got some... Good, I was just about done anyway, about to make my way there.
Faith was looking for you, but obviously she has not found you yet. She should be there as well.
That works. She'd probably be bringing me up to speed on that thing as well in regards to taking on this job. But in that case, I'll stick with you guys while you do whatever buying you need to do, and then we'll make our way there.
Are you done your preparations?
I mean, only other thing I can think of is getting any healing potions that we need to, but I think the main prep I did was helping in 2 different searches. This job and the other one. I think the item I got will definitely help us out in both of those.
Okay, we want to shop now.
Okay.
God damn it.
Just
What do y'all
give me in the pause there, but okay, yeah.
Oh no, she's done talking. She's talked too much.
Damn.
Okay.
You're completely expunged right now.
Ray, I think you're able to talk now. You got like it up like 4 times.
Right? Alright, I'm gonna turn off push talks up because Esper's and himself.
Okay, I'm muting myself now.
Jesus Christ. Fine. Anyways, so if you're all looking to do some shopping, and this is a general herbalist shop, so whatever you're looking for, you can pretty much get it here. Not everything, obviously, but the general options or selection that most alchemist shops would have. It's a bit more meager than some of the bigger cities you've been in, of course, but it's manageable.
Something to instantly wake a person up.
That's a slap to the face.
Something less painful.
So Furion just wants some healing potions.
Okay. You're welcome to the shopkeeper. Appears to be an older human. she appears to be maybe upper 60s, lower 70s in age. You see her kind of black hair is kind of wing-tipped with white, and it's kind of like up in the temples, kind of whitening, and it stretches back down to the length of her hair. It's pulled back in a tight bun, and her wrinkles on her face. You're not sure if this from her consistently frowning or just from age or both, but she does not look the conversing type. But she looks to you. What can I do for you?
Healing potions.
How about the please, young man? Don't you have any manners?
Please.
Fine. How many are you looking for? And she then pulls up like a drink carrying tray and has like about 6 healing potions in it. She then pulls up another one with 6 more, and they all look at different varying shapes and sizes.
How many or how much? Which kinds do you have there?
Oh, I have a regular common healing potion. I have a potion of greater healing, and I have a potion of superior healing. And I have about 2 superiors, 4 greaters, and 3 common.
How much are each one?
Well, a potion of superior healing is probably somewhere in the market of 5,000 gold pieces. A potion of greater healing is probably in the market of about 200. And the common ones are about 50 gold apiece.
We can't afford anything but the cheap ones.
Jesus Christ. Well, Furion puts down 50 gold on the counter. I'll take one of the commons then, please. With extra emphasis on please.
So Furion kind of like forcibly smiles, a toothy grin, please. And she just kind of looks to him, kind of like, all right. She kind of takes the 50 gold pieces from you, and she plucks out a potion of healing, and then gingerly puts it onto the countertop. What else are you looking for?
What does she look like? What is she wearing?
She's wearing kind of like this purplish gown. It's kind of flowy. She's wearing a necklace with crystals and beads all across the string. Several rings, about 3 on each finger.
How is her gown? Like, is it fancy? Is it rumpled a little bit?
It's rumpled a little bit. Nothing too fancy. It's manageable.
For the moment, I suppose that's enough for me, ma'am. As he steps back and gestures for the others to do what they wish.
You go ahead and add a potion of healing to your inventory.
Excuse me, miss.
Well, what can I help you with?
You seem to be quite the well-kept appearance sort. I like your jewelry. I was wondering if you'd be interested in some kind of extra dazzle added to your gown here.
Dazzle? Like what?
Well, I was just working on some dresses with wildflowers engraved into them, or just simple embroidery, perhaps with some shiny beads.
You're one of Harriet's friends?
Yes, I'm doing a job for her and her daughter right now.
Oh, you must be the one I heard about this morning, helping out with Anna's bridal gowns, aren't you?
Yes, that would be me.
Oh, that's very good, very good. People at Brownleaf appreciate that sort of thing. Not very often you can go to a small village like this and actually have polite travelers, most of which are just rude and demand things. She kind of looks towards Furion. It's nice for someone to actually offer help first, and then actually seek compensation after. Admirable. But in terms of what I'm wearing, I mean, I suppose I could probably do something with this outfit. It's been a while since I've gone shopping for myself, you see.
Well, it's quite the lovely shade, and it goes well with your accessories, but it is, if you excuse me, a little plain. I feel like it could be jazzed up slightly.
Oh, well, what do you recommend? You can see her expression kind of softening almost. It's a bit of curiosity. She's kind of examining herself more, kind of pulling at the seams of her outfit.
Nothing too extreme, not to distract from your obviously expensive jewelry, but some embroidery perhaps I think would go well. With some white beading. I think that'd go nice with the color scheme.
I see. Well, I suppose I can do with a bit of work here and there. What are your rates?
Would you consider more of a trade, perhaps?
Oh, bartering. Service for service. I can respect that. Well, what is it you're looking for?
Well, I believe traditionally alchemy is much more expensive than weaving, but perhaps some kind of deal or a lessened price on some of the healing potions? We are actually going into the woods soon to try to rescue the missing people. We are doing our best to be as prepared as we can. As soon as I heard that Anna's fiance was missing, well, after putting that much work into the dresses, I do not want it to simply not happen.
The moment you mention missing people, her expression kind of dours and her head kind of perks up. And as you continue along, she waits for a moment of silence. You're going into the forest to look for missing people.
Yes, that is the plan.
You can find my son.
Your son is missing as well?
Yes, 2 weeks ago. He went to the forests. I'm not sure why. I think to go pick herbs, and I haven't seen him since.
Oh, that's horrible. I'm very sorry. We will definitely be on the lookout for him as well. Hopefully if something is happening, we can bring everybody home.
Of course. Of course. If you're here to help, then by all means, I cannot give you things for free, of course, but I can definitely do what I can for you. You, as she points to Furion, take your coin, give that back.
He just stares at her.
I just imagine Furion getting angrier and angrier like every second that passes. His scowl just getting more and more deep.
Excuse
He's
me,
a
I am
perfect
on.
frown.
I say, I am assisting in this mission. I would like to at least have my purchase, and I do not mind paying the full price.
Oh, you're with her?
Yes.
Why didn't you say so? Fine, keep it. Take back 10 gold then. She then pushed across 10 gold.
No, it's quite alright. Keep it as, for my manners' sake, then.
Alright. Now, looking for potions, I suppose.
Yes, there is 6 of us, and my healing magic can only go so far.
I can lower my rates down to 35 gold each. But I promise that it's all I can do.
How much does a greater potion of healing heal for?
Greater gets 200.
No, how much does it heal for? Do you have it handy, or...?
Greater healing is 44 plus 4.
She nudges Zach in the side.
Yes, what is it?
I think perhaps if you do not mind, we could buy a greater potion together. I do not have enough myself.
I rummaged through my wallet.
How much would a greater potion cost us?
Greater healing? Well, let me see here. She begins to pull out a little tally. Let's see. Moving around some of the figures. I can let one go for about 15 gold.
Oh, I just barely have enough for that then. As she slowly, like,
Furion puts down 20 gold on the table.
for me?
Yeah, without speaking.
Oh. You don't need to.
He doesn't say anything. He leaves it there.
She just looks at her Furion and then to Zach and then slowly puts down 90 more gold.
Okay, you're still 5 gold short.
Oh, 95 gold, sorry.
Oh, if it was 5 gold short, that could just slide.
I mean, I have enough actually. So.
Yeah, Briar's
Let's
kind of
give
rich.
you money.
Her trade gave her a lot of money from session 0.
I worked really hard on that shimmering dress, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Harder than anyone here will actually ever know.
Jesus Christ. Alright, Furion, take 20 gold off your character sheet. Briar, take 95, and you go ahead and add a potion of greater healing to your inventory. It's going to be kind of hard to find. Just type in healing on magic equipment, and it should pop up potion of greater healing.
Yeah, I liked how the common wasn't listed under like just filtering by type of potion. I had to like uncheck potion.
Yeah, just type in like healing and you find
I mean,
it.
I already added mine, but yeah.
Yeah, I found it. 4d4 plus 4 hit points. That's like a full heal, potentially, for us right now.
That's a lot for early game. That's like huge.
Yeah.
Zakari will take 35 gold out of his... actually, no, he'll take... Yeah, he'll take... Do I want to be really net? He will take 40 out of his wallet and slide it on the counter.
40 gold?
Yes, 40.
Okay, what are you buying with the extra 5 gold?
Honestly, it was just because she still needs to make a business, so I'll still pay. I'll pay 40 for it.
Okay. You're
And
more than welcome to.
And hey, you paid the full price. I'm not paying a discount.
Well, he paid the full price because he knows he's a brat.
For a potion of...
I'm just wondering if I should buy another healing potion since I actually can afford it.
Wait, do I have to like look it up? Like potion of...
Just type in healing and you should see all the potions and things on there.
healing. Okay, and he's going to... Oh, there's only... Oh, yeah, I see it. Add. Then I shall... remove 40. And he's going to ask the lady, do you perhaps have anything that can combat sleeping?
Sleeping? Oh, you must mean those beasts in there that are capable of putting people to sleep.
Yes, they've had the misfortune of doing it to me, and I succumbed.
Well, I mean, I hear just trying to rouse someone awake is enough to arrest someone from sleeping. But if you're looking for something that can make someone immune to sleeping, I do have a potion, something like that. But I warn you, it's pretty expensive.
Don't worry, Zach. If you fall asleep again, we'll wake you up.
In the worst way possible.
Yeah, Zach cracks knuckles.
Is he actually?
Yeah, cracks knuckles. No, I'll say because cracked knuckles, then he punches you for 0 HP. So I mean, Fury ain't got nothing in terms of punching.
Yeah.
Is there anything else, if you do not mind, you can tell us about your son?
He is about 43 years old. He's got hair like mine, even a bit of white that has been mixed into it. He's about 2 feet taller than me, probably about the same height as your friend here, as he points to Furion. Not quite as smug looking, but you can tell he's my boy. We left off to the forest to gather herbs about 2 weeks ago, and I've not seen him since. I feared that the worst.
Had he gone in the forest for herbs before?
Yes, of course. I get most of my herbs from the forest to craft certain things, and he's been a great asset to me. I wish he'd get married and have some kids, of course, but I can't complain. He helps around the shop and goes to the forest when I'm not capable of doing so anymore.
So it would not be unusual for him to be in the forest.
No,
It's somewhere
not at
you would
all.
know.
He knows it quite well. Been going in there since even before he could walk. I used to live out there myself until they brought us all inland to the town.
Alright, that's very useful information. Thank you.
Thank you. If you can find him, if you see him, tell him I miss him, and that I want him to see him as soon as possible.
We'll make sure he comes home.
Yes, we will do our best. Thank you so much for your help.
Of course. Good luck. And don't get lost yourselves.
If I get lost, I'll just climb one of these two tall people here.
No, that's not climbing Claire. Claire, is there anything you're wanting while you're in there?
Say again?
Is there anything you were wanting while you're in there?
It's just primarily potions, right?
Yeah, potion, alchemical reagents, like herbs and things.
Is there anything in there that could possibly assist in explosive making? Based off my knowledge, can I tell?
Give me a nature check.
Alright, 1 second.
Less smug looking. Less smug.
That is like... Oh my god, he looks so gay. In a good way. But holy shit.
It's like fucking 2-minute doodle.
Clara, you see a few herbs in there that are interesting to you. Nothing you've experienced in. You do recollect in your time with your first master, some herbs. You did see a measure of herbs that looked a lot like what she's selling here. You weren't sure what they were for, but you know that he had them for some.
I asked the lady, I say, those herbs right there, what are they best known for?
Incendiaries. If you rub them together with enough friction, they cause fire.
I see. How much are those?
Oh, those are not for sale, my little miss.
Are you in short supply?
In very short supply. In fact, those are the very herbs my son was going to go get in the fall.
I see. So it's mainly just an advertising quantity.
That's just to let people know that I have some coming in, when they want to put aside any pre-existing orders. But and if I get any more, you're more than welcome to buy them. But you may also find some in the forest too, if you know what.
I see. Okay, well, thanks anyway, I suppose. I'll try coming back again later.
Of course. Good luck out there, all of you. Was there anything you wanted to buy, Zalkus?
No, I'm good.
All right. Well, then, as you all leave the alchemist and make your way towards the tavern, you all begin to reconvene and assess yourselves for the next adventure, and we will end the session there.
Congratulations on not dying, everybody.
Yay!
How the fuck is Briar the most liked in this town? How did that happen?
You're the only actual person who's not trying to manipulate people.
I haven't tried to manipulate anybody yet. What are you talking about?
Anybody?
I didn't really fearing to manipulate anyone. He's just a smug ass.
Well, see y'all later. Good game.
Good night.
Later.
Night.
Furion, you're just like nonstop smugness is just rubbing off on everyone.
I mean, so he just doesn't exactly do it on purpose. It's
You
just-
are this campaign's Arcana.
Arcana wasn't this smug. Arcana was just.
I don't mean smug. I mean like you're gonna be like the nitpick of the entire.
Was I nitpicky?
No, not nitpicky. Like most picked on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Smug ass.
The sad thing is,
I
he's
thought it was gonna be Zalgus, truth be told, but so far, no, it's Fury.
I'm just gonna say that Furion's doing a better
I'm kind of
edgelord than.
surprised I haven't been a bit of a butt monkey other than like the occasional stuff that's been brought up so far.
You're
What did you say, Largo?
You're leaking some Leo, by the way.
I'm
What
just
did you say,
saying.
Largo?
I was saying Furion's doing a better job at being Arcana than Arcana did.
Ouch.
Arcana's still being Arcana. It's more like Furion just being the butt monkey.
Is this what not being the butt monkey feels like?
Yeah,
It's
congratulations,
funnier
you've evolved.
Because right now, it's like Furion knows like Zakari the most.
Oh my god, everyone keeps calling him Zakari. It's Zachary.
It's Akari.
I'm
No,
just
that's
saying
weird.
Zakari because that's what they say now.
No, but it sounds so weird every
What all the
time.
cool kids say.
sounds-
Like a Japanese person pronouncing Zachary.
It's more of a tribal
Zakari.
take on it.
It's
No,
so weird.
And you don't say it that way. You don't say pass, you say it.
Zakari.
It's more of like a islander tone to it.
Okay, so whenever I talk to you in game, someone knows your name. It's gonna be Zakari. What kind?
Zakarl.
Zakari.
Carl.
Cigar.
I thought for a fact it's gonna be Zalgus being picked on like the entire campaign. But so far, no, it's definitely Furion. Although Zalgus, you are leaking some.
He's leaking.
Yes,
I'm leaking.
you are leaking Leo.
Put a napkin down there or something. God.
Jesus
that-
Christ.
Meaning
Where is
that,
he
like,
leaking? Never mind.
He's leaking Leo, he's saying.
I'm starting to ask questions like, wait a minute, what?
Meaning the elements of Leo are slipping through Zalgus.
Considering how long it's been since I played Leo at this point, you're gonna have to point it out to me.
That's unfortunate.
Sorry, like eating at the same time.
Oh, no worries.
I just imagine Zalgus is more like a sneaky, like still a good person for the most part, but more like chaotic and trying to like steal things from everybody and not being the whole like.
I'm in this.
hero.
I'm in a town that unfortunately is not has really anything that I really want to steal.
True. I guess.
I mean, if this were a town like a big city sort of place, yeah, I would basically be like Abu from Aladdin on a regular basis.
I'm sitting here making like all these campaigns. Like, all right, I gotta always keep in mind of what rogues do. I'm like, okay, so you're gonna roll stealth here and try to do sleight of hand here. What's gonna be awesome to take it here? What kind of perception check is gonna be needed for this? And I'm just like, okay.
But again, you mentioned that this is a smaller village. Is that really going to be something that's going to be done in a smaller village?
Hey, I've played Skyrim. When you put a buck over someone's head, you just take everything in the entire.
Well, yeah, but like you also save before you do that.
Yeah, and I can't do that. I can't exactly go, oh, no, Ray, can I go back to a previous save, please?
I mean, you can. You can ask.
You could try.
Yeah, and I already know the answer to this one. Sorry, does not compute.
The sad thing is, the
your
one
points.
time you get to ask is the one time he actually says yes.
Try it one day. It might actually work. You never know.
Yeah, just potion of impending doom.
But yeah, good session, guys. Good talking development session and getting quests and stuff worked out.
Yep. We worked out the kinks.
I can't believe that Hacker was eavesdropping.
Oh no, none of y'all did any active perception checks, but passively you all fucking failed. He used to be like really, really big sneak, and he's a big nosy person. He was spying on everybody.
Yeah, not surprised.
I wasn't hiding anything, so it didn't matter.
Technically, neither was Furion because it was all Zakari talking.
Fucking Fearing just doesn't give a fuck.
Furion's like, I don't know. Sorry, no, I know. I just don't care.
No, old lady, just give me the fucking potions. I'm out of here.
Furion's all like, I know what peace smells like.
I know. Hold on.
Trying to haggle with the alchemist because they're charisma characters.
Why
I
is
know,
everyone
right?
Yeah,
so
but
obsessed
Furion
with
doesn't
haggling?
Furion doesn't
But
care. Here,
None of, and then I was like, Claire will do it because she's good at selling stuff, and just nope. I'm like, fine.
Why is
I was
it?
waiting on it. I'm like, Clara
I'll-
is
I'll-
like merchant to merchant. You're the two highest charisma characters here in the campaign.
What
And
I
you
want to
beat the
know
thief.
is why the big charisma exception is that I have to be an asshole. I have to be.
Why do you have to be an asshole?
you
I'm
don't have
not
to be an
dealing
asshole.
with an old lady that who has her son kidnapped.
Well, we
Wait,
didn't
but-
know that until Briar stepped in.
Yeah, I
They
played the
wouldn't
whole
try to
like
do it.
I'm helping people card because no one else did shit.
But honestly, though, the alchemist, that was kind of the one things that would have gotten her this kind of prices, like no questions asked. Whereas they could fail their charisma checks, mentioning that you're looking for the missing people in the forest. That was just like, yeah, instant.
Yeah, I thought maybe that would help.
And it did.
I did. I like Esper though. I did kind of expect the charisma characters or the rogue or the merchant to haggle some things down.
No,
But all right.
I'm not.
I'm literally the bottom of the list of all the entire party to do
Well,
that.
you can keep doing it then, since you're so good at
No.
it.
I think
Yeah.
Fate's probably lower than you on that though.
No, Faith's the party leader. She can do everything.
No.
The fuck? How did I manage that?
You've been taking control. You have it. You're fine. Party leader flag is on your back. Have fun.
You have been kind of leading the party along.
I want it.
That
Taylor,
seems
it's yours.
unfortunate.
I put some duct tape.
That's the
on your
problem.
back.
Furion's just like go with the flow. So
I think either Faith or Zakari or Zao could probably take party leader stand.
Zakari, he's Briar's shadow right now.
I say Zakari because given the charismatic characters, he's probably the more adept one at doing.
And I mean, I've been shown to be able to operate without her around. Like, I mean, I've been carting this thing all around town without her being in my immediate vicinity. So I mean,
That's not enough to prove it.
he shows promise.
I mean, Clara doesn't want to be party leader. She wants to be the tactician, quote unquote.
Tactician? You mean giving people grenades to blow up roofs? Okay.
I mean, it worked out though, kind of.
Yeah.
Which Largo in that deception check, those good ass rolls in the beginning saved your ass.
Sad thing is it wouldn't have mattered one way or another.
Saved us or saved him?
Both, everybody. Because if he didn't pass that deception check, he's pretty insightful. So he would have probably questioned it further, which would have prompted more rolls. And upon failing all those, which would have been harder rolls to make those further rolls, he would have deducted your like immensely.
Deducted our pay to cover the costs.
It would have been one of those oh well kind of things, and then
Oh wow.
we would have just bitched and complained to him about him not actually keeping up the building. Because I mean, everything there was in really, really shitty condition.
Yeah, but the building was structurally fine. It's just the contents within.
Well, I remember you saying there was a bunch of fucking mold and fucking warping of the wood and everything when we went in.
Well, yeah, the wood warps. It just happened.
I'm just saying, like,
No, the building was structurally sound until a pipe bomb blew up inside of it, of course. I'm not saying the decisions you all made were bad. I'm saying it led to perhaps other repercussions, but you all made some good rolls. First of all, was Zalgus making the one back at Hacker's house, and then followed by your one you made. So yeah, GG. That money definitely helped you out. You all got some good healing potions and shit. Got a few inkling of some magic items for this session, and I think y'all are ready to go.
I'll do my shopping shit just in DM with you or whatever the fuck I'm looking for, and we'll see if I can get them out.
I'm imagining this child was like in preschool.
Preschool. I remember when I was in
Oh, I can
preschool.
just do that.
Oh wait, I don't. Oh wait, I don't.
Oh god, that's adorable though.
What?
It's adorable, though.
Anywho,
Just
I'm
had
gonna
a
go ahead
scissor
and call
stab
him night
somebody.
myself.
It's Salgus. It's like a happy Salgus.
How do you stab someone?
Hey,
Check
okay.
your DMs before you go to bed, Zelgus.
I already saw it.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. I gotta turn that back for the stream to be able to see.
But yeah. Hey, that was a good moment for Zalkus,
There
though.
we go.
Okay, say what you will about the whole fog cloud thing. That was so good.
Hey, that was some really good character development. I thought that was great. I loved it.
I like how the
And
kid
Furion
has.
just being Furion.
He's used to kids finding him intimidating.
Allison, just know that I'm trying to put positions for you to where you can actually like talk and do more, interact more. But because I don't want. I'm trying to put the spot on everybody like evenly.
No, I know.
But your
But
character
children.
is just so difficult.
It takes a little bit of time, okay? He's been talking to Zakari. He hasn't like talked about himself, but he's been talking to Zakari. He's warming up to him.
There's talking to somebody. There's talking at somebody.
Yeah, there is.
This entire
None of
time,
that.
I feel so
None of that.
betrayed. Can't believe you've only been talking at me and not to me.
Don't at me, bro.
Thumb's chest.
But yeah, no, I actually really, really, really liked that session. Though. Probably my favorite in this campaign thus.
Unfortunately, there's not much to compare it to yet.
I know, but still, 4 episodes in. I mean, it's still 25% there, and that's my favorite one so far. So yeah, good point to be at, I think.
Yeah,
I mean, you all got through like an entire day.
we made it through day 2. It's congratulations.
Well, compared to how Paragon went and it taking like 3 months to get through one day, I think we're on a good fucking roll here.
I agree with that.
I intend for you all to have long rests a lot in this campaign because 5e works that. So days are gonna pass by pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, when we're on a long rest system and not an EP system, because I mean, EP never came back when we rested, so.
Made it harder.
Yeah, thank God. Fuck. Short rest, too.
Just less to micromanage.
I need to AFK now, so good night, people who are leaving.
I'm not.
Night, everybody.
I need to get my dailies done.
All right.
My daily's done too.
Well then, on that note, since we are now done the post-game ramble,
Indeed,
it's been a great time streaming for y'all, and everybody have a great night. And we will see y'all next week for more of this shenanigan. 7:30 Central Time. See you, dude.
Bye guys. Bye bye. Bye bye.
God, that sounds so fucking terrible.
You're welcome.
Base boosted again.
Yeah, good God, we gotta fix
Yeah,
that.
I'm out.
Did it really?
And with that, I'm out.
Good night, dudes.